Lights go down, the dice are cast. Every truth is never past. Names are written, oaths are bound. Once you hear it, you are found. Lean in close, don't ask why. Stories live and stories die. Whisper low, the veil is thin, the game begins, so breathe it in. What we hide, what we choose, feeds the fire, fuels the truth. Whisper low, don't look away, you're not just watching, you've been claimed. Roll the bones, embrace the fall. Welcome to the DM's cult. Crowns are lies and gods can bleed. Faith is forged by what we need. Heroes fall and monsters prey. Nothing leaves unchanged today. Every choice will leave a scar. You knew that when you crossed the bar. Whisper low, the veil is thin, the game begins, so breathe it in. What we hide, what we choose, feeds the fire, fuels the truth. Whisper low, don't look away, you're not just watching, you've been claimed. Roll the bones, embrace the fall. Welcome to the DM's cult. Whisper low, the veil is thin, the game begins, so breathe it in. What we hide, what we choose, feeds the fire, fuels the truth. Whisper low, don't look away, you're not just watching, you've been claimed. Roll the bones, embrace the fall. Welcome to the DM's cult.
Good evening, cultists. We are here again on Sunday night with our alternate Sunday night group. We are going to be missing one player permanently for tonight. He's had a little bit of an emergency coming on, and we wish you well, Fluffy. Channel, who plays Pearl, will be here shortly, so as soon as he gets here, I will fix the cameras and things like that, so we don't have any kind of big issues. Other than that, we are ready to go. Does anybody have any announcements or anything that happened to them over the weekend or the past couple of weeks that they would like to discuss before we get going?
I do not think so. I do not think so. I do not think so.
All right, let's get that turned down, and I will get. I just gotta get one camera fixed here real quick. Did everybody have a good couple of weeks?
Yeah, not too
No.
bad.
Yeah.
A little sick now, but
Who said no?
Me.
What happened?
Pain. Pain.
I feel that, but I think that mine is just because I'm getting old. I've been told that it happens. Is yours anything that you
Yeah,
want to
same.
or just getting old?
Yeah, very much.
That's fair. So
Could have been those 3 million squats he did for the challenge in the tavern. So
Oh,
what?
believe me, my knees are killing me.
How many did you actually end up doing?
oh
It was like I got like I think it was like 230 sets of 25
Wow.
over the course of like 4 weeks,
yeah.
and my knees are not happy.
I could imagine.
That's crazy.
So, for everybody who's watching, who's relatively new to this, as well as my players here, we do recaps a little bit differently. So I don't have a designated note taker. I don't assume any of you guys are designated a note taker in the group. So when we do recaps, we do them from the point of view of your character.
Okay.
So, with that being said, if your character was not a part of something, which last session there was a lot of you because you guys were not all starting together, that your character would not have actually seen. And so I'm gonna have Jester do the recap from last week from the point of view of Vargas.
Okay. So me and Rasvina was watching some guards, and they was I guess they was had an animal captured, so she got very irritated and rushed in. I, of course, followed. After that, we confronted them, and the guards started coming. So we ran. We found ourselves in a square, town square or town circle, surrounded by a bunch of guards. We actually got into combat. We seen some familiar faces there that we hadn't seen for a while. We recognized them. There was one odd one though that I didn't recognize, and it was a larger woman. I think her name was Pearl, but so she wasn't really much help in the fight, but I did get captured with a net and found myself getting out of that. We defeated the guards, and then we actually surrendered, and now we are being taken to the jailhouse for I guess disturbing the public or doing something wrong.
I'm sorry. Did we leave that ambiguous as to why you're going to jail?
We did kill gods.
I
killed
mean,
a lot of
At
guards.
present,
we killed a lot of guards, but I mean,
at present, you guys have killed 8 guards and a sergeant.
We'll just keep bumping that number up, just so you know.
yeah, okay.
Who wants to
What you're
keep
saying is we're formidable.
Who wants to keep the running tally of how many guards you guys kill by the end of this campaign?
I got it.
Okay.
Okay. I was just gonna write it down, so
Yeah. As of right now, you
Oh
guys
no,
have
I'm gonna make a spreadsheet.
How many have we killed so far?
with dates?
you have 8.
not 9 altogether.
Yep. You have 8 regular
9
guards
altogether.
and 1 sergeant that
Okay.
you've killed. So congratulations on that. However, each of you have your own individual reasons as why you were being chased and pursued by the guards. They will end up getting you to the prison because that is their job, and you guys have all decided that you are going to come peacefully at this point in time. As you get in there, they put shackles on all of you, and they're mainly on your feet. They're not so much worried about your hands. They're going to give you about 3 feet worth of chain in between each to limit your movement. So if you are able to, your top speed at this point in time would be 15 feet per round. With that being said, though, Fia, I believe that you had an interaction with a guard on the way out that also told you thank you and apologize because he was having a bad day.
Yes, and I am suspicious as fuck of him.
Well, that's not very nice.
Well, it should be, because I followed him to the square, and then we killed every guard in the square. So where the fuck did he go if I followed him to the square, and yet he'd avoid being killed?
Oh, that's a very interesting question. You might want to ask him that as you see him the next time. Um, with that being said, though, you guys have a night here. It is cold. It is dark. It is damp. I will have each of you roll me a survival check at this point in time as you are escorted into your cells.
Switch
15?
it to under dark mode.
4.
Says survival check.
Yes, sir.
Oof. 6.
6?
Yay, paladin flow rolls. Yep, 6.
Who had the
Jesus
15?
Christ. I'm gonna start putting guidance on you. Me.
Okay.
Smart.
And Zin, what did you have? Your box is going green, by the way. There we go.
You said survival, right?
Yes.
13.
Okay. Samaris, you are the only one who would realize as you were going into the prison and you were going down the stairs, you are about 90 feet below the surface. There's no daylight in your cell. The only light that you do have is from the dim light of the torches out in the hallway as they are hung up on sconces. What would you all like to do?
Rosfina will turn to Vargas and she's very disoriented and say it's very dark.
Yeah, it's very dark in here. Very dark. I can't see shit.
That's alright, there's not a lot to see.
Oh, you got those special eyes that can see stuff, right? I don't have that stuff. Not like cat's eyes.
Cat's eyes, tiefling's eyes. Whatever floats your boat.
Yeah.
That's why you were very useful back in the day.
Right, that was the reason.
I'm just saying it's useful.
It is. So, why were you fighting guards again?
They were going to feed a mooncap to a dire wolf. And technically, they hit me first.
Then we had to
Yeah.
run the fuck out of there.
I was hoping for something maybe a little bit more, I don't know, legal pardon-y.
Yeah, they might just have us by the shackles at this point.
Maybe. I did have a contact among the guards that is going to speak on my behalf, see what he can swing for the rest of us, but admittedly, I followed him to that square, and yet he was not among the guards we killed. I want to know where he went. I might be able to leverage that on him to help us out.
Well, that means he's still alive to get us out of here, I guess.
Still alive, yes. For now. A little bit soiled. But yes.
The skin of his butt.
Soiled.
Yes.
You remember my
Oh.
trick of scaring the shit out of people? Literally.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. He was picking on some poor boy in the slums, and I did not take well to that when he grabbed me.
Well, I hope he was wearing his brown pants that day.
Admittedly, he wasn't.
Oh, white? That's even worse.
No.
Oh,
Damaris, you're the best kind of scary. My favorite kind of scary.
Is it because I'm on your side?
Yes.
Mm. Mm. Same cannot be said for everyone.
yeah, I don't think I could handle you being like scaring me. I wouldn't. I wear my brown pants all the time though, so
Attaboy.
uh,
Because we know better. I
It's
hope
just
they're
a
treating
little-
the kitten well.
As you say that, Samaris's little familiar is going to come and rub against your legs and say hello.
You guys no longer exist to me. I've seen a cute animal. Um, like I completely dropped conversation and dropped to your familiar to try and pet
There.
it.
What familiar?
Earl.
My Sinks of Wonder that you said was with us.
Okay.
I rolled a 6 on a dexterity save. I also see this familiar. And I'm like, oh, he's so cute. And I kind of stumble a little bit in the shackles.
The evening presses on, as evenings often do. You guys hear the jingling of keys as guards walk by and they come down and check on you. In case it is not overly obvious, they have stripped you of all of your belongings, your armor, all of that. You guys are able to get a night's rest, although peaceful is probably not the word I would use to describe it. But you guys are able to accomplish a long night's rest.
So would they have taken Samaris's like robe with the Archmagi, whatever the fuck it is?
Yes.
Alright, so she's just butt ass naked.
They would have given you some kind of common clothes to wear for it.
Fair enough.
But yeah, anything that you had that came in that had any kind of magical significance or anything like that, they would have taken armor, they would have taken weapons, backpacks, all gone for right now.
Okay.
Morning
You're
time.
saying they took my doll?
They did.
Jerks.
Morning will come around, and you are woken with a large banging of a sword against your cell. It's time to wake up.
Time for you to wake up.
I've been awake for hours, but it's time for you to go see the magistrate. After the bloodbath that you've left in the town square, I don't think leniency's on the menu for today. So on your feet. Big man, on your feet.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I hear you. I hear you. I'm up.
Tamaris and Zin. Are you guys standing?
Yes.
Daenerys is getting up. She's looking very grumpy, and she's keeping her distance from everyone else here. So
As you guys get up, 4 guards come in and put shackles on your wrists as well and start shoving you out the door. Up the stairs you go, further and further. He leads you into a room. It's got a desk inside there. It's made of rather nice dark wood. It's got a couple bookshelves in there. And on the nameplate on the front, it says Magistrate Smith. Guard tells you he'll be with you in a moment. Somebody else wants to talk to you first. The chair that sits behind the desk starts to have a body appear from behind it as it's facing away from you. You can't see who is sitting in it. The man rises and he's got white hair and a long regal robe on, and he turns around. You're the troublemakers.
Depends on what kind of trouble we're talking about.
Yeah, that's a matter of opinion.
You're the ones who dispatched my city watch.
I mean, they kind of got in our way, but
They wouldn't let us go, and I don't like being put in a box.
All in a box is where you have found yourself, is it not, dear?
there's worse
It,
boxes.
yeah.
I mean, it's more like a cage, not really a box, because you can still see out of it. But
Thanks
Maybe don't give them ideas, yeah.
to your actions, I find myself in a precarious predicament. But I think that I'm looking at my solution.
Rosvina is going to smile brilliantly and say, I can be a solution.
me
Maris,
too.
on the other hand, looks thoroughly unimpressed and is just arching an eyebrow, like she's waiting for the other foot to drop.
I'm sorry, allow me to introduce myself. Most people in the city already know who I am. I am Lord Protector Daggled Neverember. And last night I had made a decision that you have found yourself unintentionally in the middle of. You see, Neverwinter has found itself missing quite a few citizens as of late. There's no ransom notes given, no signs of any kind of struggle, and no bodies found anywhere. I've done my best in my due diligence to find out what I can, but I needed some extra help. And I had selected several of the watch members to do what I needed, and unfortunately now I am several watch members short.
What happened to him?
I suspect we did.
Yeah, what happened to him?
They are being prepared for their burials.
Did they fall in a sinkhole? I fell in one of those once.
One was hit with a hammer.
Rosvina's got a hammer.
It's a pretty hammer.
Samaris is face palming in the background.
So, as I am several City Watch members short, and quite frankly, citizens are growing restless and wanting answers, and I find myself now looking at disposable assets. I offer you
Oh, hey.
yes.
Never mind.
Did I offend you? Speak up, speak up.
Calling anyone a disposable asset is a good way to offend them.
It's easy to see where your guards get it from.
What exactly would you have me call you then?
New, well played employees.
It's debatable, but none of you have been so kind as to offer me your names, and I don't know them.
I'm Vargas Linova.
Vargas.
Vargas.
Rasvina Shazir.
The one with the hammer.
The pretty hammer.
And the rest of you?
You may simply call me Samaris, my lord.
Samaris.
Volksandara.
Voxendola. Fantastic. Now that we are acquainted, Voxendola, let me explain the situation that you find yourself in. Two of the guards that are being prepared for burial were two that I had elected for the task in which I wish to assign to you now. The idea behind it, given to me by my advisors, is that the task I offer you is better than jail time. If you find anything unreasonable, the Crown has deniability. And if you are to perish in this endeavor, well, in that case,
The Crown has deniability.
the Crown has already paid the price for it in the guards that are being buried.
They just don't bury me next to those guards. They were mean. Don't think they would like that either. Especially their families.
Dear boy, I don't plan on burying you at all if you perish.
That's not very nice.
Oh, okay.
To be fair, where you're going, you won't need buried.
Where we need roads?
Roads?
Never mind. Something off the top of my head that I was thinking of.
So, I assume you want the details of the task in which I am going to offer you.
Yes?
As I have said, we have been...
Well, I can't let him go by himself, so yes.
We are currently missing several members of society that are in good standing. Some merchants, some performers, some aristocrats, some scholars. And in doing our due diligence, I have investigated the areas that they have gone missing from, and we have found nothing. I have talked to the families, and I have found nothing.
Were you nice to them?
Well, to be fair, I was not the one doing the talking.
Well, if it was your guards doing the talking, let me tell you, they probably were not nice.
Yeah, I don't think the gods were the best choice to send if that was them.
Unfortunately, if you are missing loved ones, niceties I don't think are always in question.
Right, so you send the same guards that abuse your population and expect results. Makes absolute sense, my lord. Please continue.
Abuse my population?
Why
Yes.
do you think I got
Great
involved in
Yes,
this conflict? Your guards were harming your own people. We stepped in.
your guards were harming animals, and we stepped in.
The little furry
Yeah,
little
they did.
animals. You know, the cute ones with the cute eyes and the big eyes. Those.
Volksendara, what reason do you have for attacking my guards?
You mean beyond the extortionism and me stepping out of my shop and seeing them harming people that I care about?
So you are saying that my guards are
Correct.
unkind, corrupt, it's
No, they are corrupt. Or at least many are.
They were very mean to animals.
They're mean to your populace more.
unfortunately...
And they were
You
very
the
mean
populace.
when those tried to stand up for the animals.
Unfortunately, my guards...
Animals may be important to us.
My watch is under a great deal of stress, but that is no reason to mistreat my citizens. Some of them have been with me since I was Lord Protector of Waterdeep. I may have to have a conversation, but that is set for another time.
Right. Right. So you have numerous witnesses in front of you right now who have witnessed this abuse of your citizens. And when we stepped up because we watched yet more abuse of your citizens occurring with no further context than what we had already witnessed, and you're now calling us expendable for acting.
I am
You're
not
calling out your guards
saying
from this
any of the sort. I am sitting there and saying that due to your actions, there is a task that is at hand. The reasons you have may have been morally correct, but the law was still broken when you attacked a guard.
There are laws for standing up for what's right and laws for being corrupt. Like
Or guard.
yeah, I
Guard?
don't understand.
There are laws against being corrupt, but you went around it the wrong way. We do not support
Depends.
vigilantism in Neverwinter.
But you support your guards going into shops and threatening the merchants that run it.
I support no such thing. If it would have been me from 30 years ago, maybe even 40 or 20 years ago, maybe I would have supported it. I was a different man back then. But as I was saying, I have a task now that must be done. And you are capable, if nothing else.
Well, we could split hairs here and talk about retraining your entire guard someday. You know, just saying. We could also talk about a reward other than our release because this is quite a task that you said might result in death.
If you're as capable as you think you are, I'm sure you'll be fine. But you're not in a position to negotiate either.
In a very small position. I'm happening, sir.
I have hired the priests of Okma to look into the disappearances. They were able to follow the essence of 2 people to the Neverwinter graveyards. More specifically into the Helix mausoleum. However, their powers provided to them by their god does not allow them to see inside the mausoleum. It seems to be the only place in Neverwinter that they cannot see. And this is suspicious to us.
Like, are they trying to magically see? And they can't see?
They are trying to scry.
Okay.
So, the task I put before you is to investigate the Helix mausoleum. We have acquired a key from the Helix family. And see if there are any of the missing citizens inside. Return them safely. And if they are inside, find out what culprit is behind it.
Are we allowed to hurt the guy who is behind it? I just want clear boundaries here.
If you are in a necessary position to protect yourselves or the citizens that may be there, by all means you can use capital force.
Like captive force. Can we have our weapons back, by the way? And our
Yeah.
armor?
Can and our kitten?
And our getting that little cute fur body.
If you choose to take this task, I will have your equipment delivered there. And I will have you escorted. In exchange for taking this task, I offer you a full royal pardon.
What do you think, guys? I mean, we get our weapons back, but a pardon? Like a pardon me? Like
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, we're at least worth a little bit something shiny.
yeah. What can you give us? What else can you give us for taking on this task? Is there anything more?
Say thank you and accept.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
I swear you guys are going to get me killed.
Possibly.
Unintentionally.
We accept the job, my lord.
I never said it was intentional.
Fantastic.
I do have a query, however.
Of course, I would expect nothing less from the smarter one of the groups.
I wouldn't go that far. Just pragmatic.
Adorable.
You're sending a group of expendables, in quotation marks, into a mausoleum. Are you anticipating traps? This sounds like it's from nobility, and they do have a tendency to use such measures, especially when it comes to their dead and their valuables. What makes
Why would
this
you know that?
mausoleum so... Never you mind.
From what I understand,
I like that she knows that.
from what I understand from the Halix family, is that there is the main entry to the mausoleum. The past 4 generations are buried in there. What lies beyond that has not been opened since the volcano tore the earth apart. I don't know the condition of the inner workings of it, and I don't know, and nor does the family know of any traps. But that is not to say that there are not any. I do understand from the priest of Ogma that if their scrying and their magic from their god is being blocked out, whatever magic is blocking that must be powerful.
Understood.
You are correct in your thinking, small one, that this may be worth more than just a royal pardon. So here is the reward that you feel you deserve. If you are able to survive and you are able to return and you find out what is causing the magic to block the priest scrying, you find out whom is taking my citizens, and you return them safely to me, I offer you an estate.
That's quite impressive.
Keep in mind that this is not so much because I feel that you would deserve it. I feel that the pardon should be sufficient enough. But if you prove yourselves as capable as you say, having you in my kingdom might prove valuable and useful. If nothing else, perhaps you can find new citizens to replace the corrupt watch that I currently employ.
Oh, I'm not necessarily interested in a long-term job. I appreciate it though.
Then just the pardon for you.
But I can help. I can. No, 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 no. I'm just saying. We'll help you fill the guard. So we have to be a part of the guard to get the estate?
No, you have to be a part of my employ to get the estate. If something seems to
Okay,
be
as long as I
more
don't have to be with one of the guards, I'm fine.
if something seems to be more treacherous than my guards can handle, then I'd be able to call on you and your troop.
I mean, I think everything's more treacherous because they couldn't even handle us.
Well, it's not every day someone has to fight someone as big as you are. And the metal thing that I currently have,
Her name is Nova.
Nova. How does it work?
Magic?
But how do you make it do things? I've had people sitting there and talking at it and discussing with it, and it simply doesn't move.
She only has the ability to hear me. I haven't quite worked out her language matrix fully.
Maybe they didn't say please. And knowing your
Yeah, were
gods,
they
they
nice to
probably
her?
didn't.
Well, she might have a few more scratches on her than she did when she first got here.
Ooh, that's going to make someone very mad.
We
I won't
meant
say anything when you get hit.
no disrespect. We were simply interested in how. Well, my guard says she was quite impressive on the battlefield, and we wanted to see how it worked.
They could have just asked.
Well, to be fair, up until recently, I did not realize you had a reason for intervening the way that you had. Why would I ask a criminal
Ironically,
who...
because no one asked questions.
Are questions necessary when chasing criminals?
Clearly. Well, see, therein lies the problem. Fault was assumed, so you went with it. You didn't pause to question, you didn't pause to ask. You assumed guilt. No wonder your guards are corrupt.
Assumed guilt. And he's going to write on a piece of paper. I like that term, assumed guilt.
That's
So-
not how. Okay.
You're saying that my guards should... that citizens should be guilty until proven otherwise. Assume they're guilty.
No.
Saying that is what you are already doing. It is wrong.
Well, perhaps we can have a discussion about it when you get back.
I look forward to it.
I might have my captain there with me. Maybe you and him can go over new ideas.
His name's not Ulrich, is it?
No. He was actually just promoted. Ulrich has been... Well, he's a bit of a brute, and he's more muscle than brain.
You've got that right.
Yes, I'm very aware.
Holden Cree is the new captain of my watch. He was one of the two that you happened to surrender to.
He did ask us nicely, so okay. Yeah, he was nice.
Now, do you have any more questions about the task that I have for you? Any requests?
Some of us don't have special eyes that can see in the dark. Do you have anything you could give us to help with that?
You don't carry...
To help with the mission?
You don't carry torches or lanterns.
And reveal where we are to things that can't already see us?
That's a good point.
Unfortunately, I am not at a point where I am willing to offer you anything to allow you to see in the dark other than those.
We'll manage.
We'll be fine. Yeah. Yeah.
Then you have everything that you need being delivered. All of your items. Nova as well.
And our animals?
I would recommend not taking your kitten. But if it is a requirement to get you to agree, then I will deliver that as well.
Oh no, we got to have the kitten.
Maybe we shouldn't take it into what is potentially a deadly situation.
Yeah.
Will you take care of it and feed it well?
I got a suggestion. I do have, in Waterdeep, I do have apothecary and apothecary, a shop that I run. So there's a shelter there we can stick him in, and he'll be taken care of.
The amount of time it would take me to get to Waterdeep.
Oh no, not Waterdeep and Neverwinter.
Oh. What is the name of your apothecary?
It is. I forgot.
Dang it, Jester.
It's called Renovo's Apothecary of Restoration. That's Pawthicary. Apothecary.
Do you sell medicine for animals? Or I don't
It-
understand.
It's kind of a vet clinic and a shelter to take care of animals, strays.
Okay.
I just love animals, so I like taking care of them.
And
Yeah, he's a good guy.
do you happen to have anybody in your employ to take care of your kitten while you're away?
Yes, I think maybe. I didn't write that in my backstory, just above table. I'm sure I do have an employee though.
Okay. Then we will happily send your kitten there. I have a carriage outside ready and waiting for you.
I do have one question though. Well, there was this other woman that came in with us, but we didn't know her. Where is she at?
Above table, she's in the same room as you. She's just super, super quiet. So is Armand.
There you are, Paul. There you are. I didn't recognize you. Good to see you again. Hopefully you slept well. Okay, I didn't know.
You're perfectly good. The guards will
My
escort
lord, I
you.
have one further request.
Okay.
Among my things was a pouch of gold. Would it be possible that you could take whatever you deem a fair portion of that to furnish us with some healing potions for this endeavor? I'm not asking for them freely, but I'm simply not in a position to go seek out merchants myself to acquire them.
Roll me a persuasion check. You have been civil this entire time. But it is an odd request.
That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Let's go.
Right?
All right.
There are 6 of you. I will have my priests bring you each one greater healing potion at no charge. If you would like any more than that, I am happy to take whatever gold you would like me to and have it purchased for you. You just have to tell me how many you would like.
Could we get an
Um,
additional 6 regular healing potions?
Of course. Would there be anything
you
else?
said one?
One greater healing
One.
potion.
Okay, per person.
Yes.
Okay. Let me check.
And with that, the guards will escort you outside. A little kinder this time, as you have now got the ear of the Lord Protector.
They got reprimanded.
And put you into the wagon and take you on a ride down the road through the main streets of the Emerald Enclave to the outskirts of the graveyard. Upon getting out of the graveyard, sorry about that. Give me a second. Trying to find. There we go. Perfect. They will point out that the Helix mausoleum is in the back here. Now, has anybody had any reason to visit the mausoleum, or not the mausoleum, but the graveyard, since you have been in Neverwinter?
Yes.
Okay.
No, probably not.
no.
Okay.
Hey.
Zen, you will know that during the night, zombies and ghouls roam the graveyard. They're not incredibly fast. Typically, if you move at a standard pace, you are able to outmaneuver them. But that's only at night. And luckily for you, you are being dropped off during the day. And when you arrive at the gate, you will see a pile of all of your belongings, as well as a box sitting on top of it that contains 6 regular healing potions. So you guys are able to put your equipment back on, gather up your gear, and add that potion to your inventory as well.
I couldn't figure out why my
handing out the regular healing potions, by the way, so you all get one of those as well.
So one greater and one regular healing potion?
Correct.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Upon donning your armor, your robes, gathering up your spell components, your focuses, all of that, and setting off into the graveyard. It's relatively quiet. The air is brisk. You can smell the salt from the water. Other than a couple of passing families who are walking through, there's nobody inside the graveyard. You get to the back corner and you see a towering stone mausoleum. The sign above the door, although almost faded, you're able to make out the word Halix family. The doors themselves are large and stone, and they're held shut with a chain that has a lock.
Who did he give the key to?
None of you asked for it.
Oh, I got this.
We also do have a rogue with us, just FYI.
Okay.
Are the guards still here?
No, the guards did not come into the graveyard with you. They simply delivered you and left.
I do have proficiency in thieves' tools because of my background. So I could give it a shot before Rogue gave it a shot if you're really going to make us pick this lock.
That is a you guys call. I have his character sheet if you would like.
Well, who is picking the lock? First and foremost, make a decision. Because whoever it is, Samaris is going to cast guidance on them.
I'm sure he has more than a +6. So we can, if you have his character sheet, you can.
Okay. And you're going to cast guidance?
Mm-hmm.
How long does guidance last for?
One skill roll.
Fabulous question. That's concentration up to 1 minute.
1 minute? Okay.
Yep.
It is a 24 for his sleight of hand, which is more than enough to pick this lock.
Cool.
As Armand enters his thieves' tools into it, and as Armand is more likely than to do, after he pops it open, you see this little burst of smoke come out of it, just for flair. The lock swings off, and he pulls the
Vargas,
chain
are we
off.
criminals now?
Huh? What?
Are we criminals now?
For what?
We broke into it. He never gave us the key.
Yeah. I mean, we killed 9 of the people. I mean,
I
yeah.
was gonna say, we're already criminals.
I mean, we got pardoned for the killing. I mean, he told us to break into the mausoleum, and yeah.
That's what I was
Don't
saying. It was
pardon
like
yet.
a fresh start, and now we're criminals again.
We don't
No,
need
it was-
pardon
He
yet.
said
good.
pardon. The pardon is granted after we return the people. I'm pretty sure
so we're
anything
just
we
tallying it
do,
up now.
anything we do in rescue of the people, I'm pretty sure will be ignored.
So,
Okay.
Within reason.
if
Obviously.
we die in here, they won't give a shit about us. So,
I think he said that rather clearly.
So, you guys have a set
We
of
should hurry.
stone doors now unchained. It will require a strength check to be able to open these doors.
That is
I'm
not
gonna-
me.
I'm gonna pull out my portable ram.
Or what?
As a thought, maybe we shouldn't destroy the mausoleum of a noble family of the city. Just a thought.
It
Might be smart.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, maybe good point. I'll try to open it. You wanna help me, Roz? Or you wanna help me, Vina?
Yeah. I was gonna say, I have a +9 to my strength checks.
Oh, you're
Let's
way
go.
stronger than me, and I'm a big guy.
I am small but mighty.
That is light.
Very clearly.
Okay, I'll give her the help action while
Okay. Athletics with advantage.
'22.
Okay. The two of you pull and pull and then realize that it's a push. And as you push in on it, the doors grind open.
we got to push the doors, not pull them. Yeah,
That
Why?
tracks for Vina.
tracks
That's
for
that
me
8
too.
intelligence at work.
Yeah, the 8 intelligence with the -1.
Yep.
Now, with what I am, what I remember about you guys is um, Vargas and uh,
Vina?
Resvina are the only two that do not have uh, dark vision,
Dark
correct?
vision. Correct.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah,
I know
correct.
we don't. So
So,
I know
Mm.
Armand doesn't. I don't know about Pearl.
okay. So for players that
I
are
don't think Pearl
here,
has either.
Samaris and Volsandara, are you guys able to see your tokens?
Nope.
Uh, my screen is black. Give it a moment to load.
Try to refresh
Need
your
my
page
screen.
for me.
That's what it's
Currently
actively doing.
loading.
It's just being slow.
Still black.
Okay, give me 1 second here. That's what I want right there. I'm gonna put this here.
Um, I should also note that one of my magic items that I would absolutely have out does give off 15 feet of bright light and 15 feet of dim light.
Okay.
I was I was gonna say I was gonna take my lantern out or my lamp out and put it on my belt loop or my waist, and it sheds 15-foot radius of light, and then dim light for additional 30 feet.
That's solid.
Alright.
Hey man, multiple light sources can help.
Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, Fox, you're going to do. You said 15 and 15.
Yes.
Okay, so we're going to attach this to you. And enable torch. That's not what I wanted to do.
I got auto signed out for some reason, and it's saying I have to like ask to join again.
Go ahead and. There we go. All right. Now.
Oh, hey, I can see now.
We will get Vox assigned to Vox, so you should be able to see yourself.
I can see.
Samaras.
Thanks to you, I can see.
Oh hey, there we go.
You should be able to see now. Rosfina should be able to do that one. And Vargas to Vargas. Okay, now my $1 million question. We're gonna get rid of that. Because I don't know why that.
I will also need my familiar out as well.
You're familiar? And I'm assuming we probably want to put Nova in as well, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
I disappeared again.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a all right. Go ahead and refresh your page if you guys cannot see.
Let's see. Okay, let's see.
Everyone able to see?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Vox, you have whatever. What is it that you have that allows you to see 15 feet like that? Vox? Zin?
Oh, the 15 and 15 is from my psi crystal,
Okay.
but I do also have my 60 feet dark vision.
Perfect. Well, the crystal that you have will allow people to see who don't have dark vision, so that'll actually help out quite a bit. Stepping down.
Vargas
It's why I
had
took it out.
And then what is it that you have, Samaris?
Oh, I just have dark vision.
Okay, you didn't bring anything out that was going to allow or help people to see?
No, but I'm saying that Vargas had a lantern, because you asked.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, Vargas, I will give you your option here. You can either use the crystal that Samaris has, or that Vox has, excuse me, or you can bring out your lantern. If you bring your lantern out, though, you cannot carry your shield and a weapon.
I can't. Okay. I'll use the crystal because I got to have my weapon
Right.
and my shield. So.
Okay.
But I am gonna go ahead and like because I got the animated shield. I am gonna go ahead and toss that up in the air and.
Okay.
But,
And how long does that stay up for?
I think indefinitely until I. Let me read real quick. While holding the shield, you can take the shield leaps into the air and hovers in your space to protect you as if it. Shield remains animate for 1 minute or until you take a bonus action to end this effect. So.
Okay. So a minute at a time.
Yeah.
All right. As you guys step in, you happen to look around and you see 6 caskets that are laid out before you in along the walls. One here, one here, one here, one here, one here, and one here. You have the door behind you that is still open that you walked through, and in front of you, you have yet another door that is locked.
We should probably have our rogue look for any traps around that door.
Agreed.
That might be wise.
Yeah.
So you want him to investigate for traps?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The door doesn't seem to appear to have any kind of mechanical traps or anything like that around it.
But it is locked.
It is locked.
Who wants to pick the lock, guys?
He did so well on the last one.
It did.
Oh.
Okay. Armand takes his thieves' tools out and he looks at it and he just kind of looks back at you guys and smiles. And without even looking at the lock, he just picks it right open. The lock falls to the floor and the chain now hangs from the door handles.
Should we try to push the door this time?
Yeah, I'd say push it. Try to push it.
Watch it be a pull this time.
Right.
Can I make the suggestion that we push it enough to allow my familiar through to scout the room? Just in case there's anything lying beyond.
That's probably a good idea.
Okay.
So we're going to push the door open a little bit.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'm going to give vision to Nixa. And what is her dark vision, Samaris?
It is also 60 feet.
It is also 60 feet? Okay. Let's get her assigned to you so you can see what she sees. Who's opening the door?
I guess you, Vina, or I can. It doesn't matter.
I don't want to push it open too far, so I'm going to assist you.
Okay.
Okay.
Perfect.
Go ahead and roll me an athletics check at advantage, please.
That is a 24.
Perfect. I need a
Nice.
I need a Constitution saving throw from you and Raspina.
Of course.
Oh no.
All right. That is a 22.
Okay.
A 21.
Okay. Both barely passing it as you guys push the door open. You feel it draining your life force. You both will take 16 points of necrotic damage. Passing the Constitution saving throw. This is not a permanent effect, though.
I didn't like that, Vargas. I didn't like that at all.
No, that hurt. That sucked.
And Samaris, are you trying to have your familiar go through quietly, or just peeking his head in there, or what are you trying to do?
Yeah, she's gonna go in quietly, stealthily.
Okay. That is what you see.
Would I know what those are? Oh, I can no longer see them.
How's that?
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
Would I know what those are from sharing senses with my familiar?
Roll me a religion or arcana check. Religion or arcana.
I'm not great at any of them.
Yay, low mental stats.
7?
They look like zombies.
Yay.
I don't like that sentence.
He was way too confident there. They look like zombies. No.
There are too many things that look like zombies, and that very much had the evil DM.
Yes.
I'm sorry, guys, but Samara's just gonna be like, there's 5 seemingly zombies in there. 2 flanking sort of the door, 1 in the middle, 2 in the far corners. There does seem to be a hallway that leads out to our right, and coffins in the room.
And what a day to not have a priest.
Well, we have Grubber Paladins. That's the next best thing, right?
Yes, but priests are good with zombies and dead things.
I'm good at setting
Chris
things
is
on
just gonna
fire.
arch an eyebrow.
And zombies don't like fire.
I think that depends on the type of zombie, to be totally honest.
That's fair. Did the door close behind the familiar, or did it stay partway open?
That depends on you and Vargas if you guys are closing it or opening it. It's not spring loaded.
But it's not
is
draining our life
probably
force anymore or anything like that, even
Nope.
though we have it open. Okay.
It was the initial shock of the smell of zombies that drained your life force.
It was the
Smelled
magic.
ripe in there.
It was the magical trap on the door.
Yeah, I didn't have detect magic, so
I have
Do we wanna
comprehend
try to-
languages.
Do we want to try to rush them? How do we want to do this?
I say we just go in there and cut the fucking heads off. But I mean, that's me. I'm one out of many.
Right.
I will follow somebody with a source of light and probably want to be at the front so that if I were to throw my hammer, I am not stunning people that are friendly.
What I can do is if you swing the door open, the first thing I can do is throw a ball of light into the center of the room to light everything up.
That works.
I'll swing the door open. I don't mind.
Let me get in position. Is everyone on board with this plan?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Huh.
So I'm gonna swing the door open.
Okay.
And I'm throwing light in as soon as that door swings open.
Light is 60 feet, correct?
Yes.
Fantastic.
No, 40 feet.
40 feet?
Yes.
Alright. Swinging.
Actually, sorry, it is a range of touch, so I'm doing it through my familiar. She's going to run into the middle of the room, and she's just going to put it in the center.
Okay.
Because
So
I can cast touch spells through her.
Um,
Are you going in first, Nina?
now that there's light there, I can absolutely run in first.
Okay.
I have already told Channel and oh, why did that not stay with you? I had already told Channel and Fluffy that we would not be playing their characters in combat to risk any kind of player death or anything like that. So
Okay.
we are going to leave them out of combats, but they will travel with you in case you guys need them for to be useful. But
Okay.
as you guys enter the room, I will give you a surprise round as their perception is not overly high. To do one action, not like a full attack action or anything like that, but like one attack or cast a spell or something like that before we roll initiative.
Okay. How do I measure the length of something?
On the right hand side,
Just-
you'll see a thing that looks like it says measure on it. If you click that,
Triangle.
yep,
Yeah.
Measure.
you'll have
Okay.
a ruler at the top that tells you the distance, and the person next to it will actually show you how far you're walking.
Which is a useful feature, actually.
It's a great feature.
Okay. Vox, if you will let me slide in front of you.
That's fine. Though you
I-
are all forgetting the L.
I apologize. I thought I was pronouncing it in there. Would you prefer Zen? Or
Zin is preferable.
you got it.
I'm so sorry, but can I just cut in quickly to say that I'm casting Bless on everyone so you get that bonus for whatever you're about to do?
That would be your action, but yeah, absolutely.
Yes, that's why I'm saying, like, can I just cut in? So
Yep.
whatever you're about to do, Vina, you have Bless.
Sweet. Well, I was going to move on to the other side of Zen, and cast Burning Hands in a 15-foot cone to get the bad guys on the way. Would I be able? So, or would I be getting Zen in that? Would I be able to warn them to back up?
Would you be able to what?
Warn them to back up?
If you rush into the room first, so technically there's not anybody really behind or around you.
Okay. If there's nobody behind me, then I would like to try and get the guy in the middle there with Burning Hands.
Okay.
And that's a dexterity of 14.
That is a 19.
So it would take half the damage, I believe.
Okay. What is or go ahead and roll the damage for it.
So it would be 3 points of fire damage because it was 6.
Fantastic. All right. Vargas, next into the room.
All right. I want to cast Crusader's Mantle. So
Oh, yeah.
it's a 30-foot sphere,
Around you?
and it get it's an emanate. Yeah, a magical aura. Yeah, it's self, so around me. And whoever's in that
Okay.
30-foot radius gets an extra D4 of radiant damage added to their attack. With a weapon or unarmed strike.
And how long does that last for?
It's concentration for a minute.
For a minute?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. And last in the room with the Steel Defender is Sin.
I I am going to take my pistol and shoot the guy in the lower left-hand corner.
This one down here?
Yes.
Okay.
That is a 26 to hit.
That'll absolutely hit. Do not forget, though, on a surprise round, you have advantage on these attacks.
Oh, just let's see if I get
The
that
natural.
ever so slightly better. Nope. Where are my D10? Where the fuck? D10. There was one. Adding in a arcane jolt. That is 11, 14, 18 points. Oh wait, you said plus D4.
Plus D4 radiant.
So this could be 22. Oh, no. Max is 20. I apologize. Go ahead.
Plus another 4.
Okay. Fantastic. So come rushing in. You guys sit there and unleash a flurry of attacks upon these guys. You catch them by complete surprise, but you now have their attention. I will have you roll initiative, please. And we will start with Samaris.
So that is 14 for me. And doing math, 10 for my familiar.
Fantastic. Rosvina.
16.
Sin.
13.
And does your Steel Defender go immediately after you or on their own initiative?
Immediately after me.
Okay. Vargas.
9.
All right. In that case, the one that is in the top left corner for it is going to step up, and he is going to take his hand. He's going to try to clutch it into your collarbone, Vargas. He gets 2 attacks for it. The first one is going to be an 18 to hit.
Nope.
The second one is a natural 20.
Meets it, beats it.
Well, it's a natural 20, so it goes all the way.
Oh, yeah.
So that will be 8 plus.
Actually,
Go ahead.
can I use a reaction to use a luck point, or is that no?
Luck isn't reaction. You can just do it.
Hey,
Okay.
question.
I'm going to
Is-
cast.
Go ahead, Vargas.
Go ahead. Oh, no, I was going to do a luck point to impose disadvantage on that nat 20 roll.
Okay. And what were you going to do, Sin?
I was going to ask if Nova is within 5 feet of said zombie attacking Vargas.
No.
Okay.
Imposing disadvantage is a dirty 20.
Still hits. Damn it.
Hey, at least
But
you
it's
got
not
rid
a
of the double
critical anymore.
damage.
Yeah, I
As-
got rid of the crit. So
As he reaches in and grabs a hold of your collarbone for it, he starts to suck your life out. You are going to take 5 points of necrotic damage, and your hit point maximum is decreased by that until you get a long rest.
Oh, God.
ooh, okay.
Spicy.
That's not nice.
The one that Zin had attacked is going to fire their crossbow at her. Excuse me, for 2 bolts. The first one is going to be an 18. The second one is going to be a 16.
Unfortunately, both hit.
All right. Those will both be for 6 points of piercing damage, so a total of 12. As
Where the fuck?
both of those bolts sink squarely into each shoulder. The next one in the top right that is right behind Samaris is going to take their attacks on Rasvina, actually. They're going to step sideways. This does put them within 5 feet of Nova. Is there anything I need to know about that?
They're not within 5 feet of me, are they?
They are not within 5 feet of you.
Okay.
I mean, she can take her reaction and give them disadvantage on said attack.
Okay. The first attack is with their longsword. It is going to be for a 9 to hit.
That'll we miss.
And the second one is going to be for a natural 20.
That's the one that she'll do deflect attack on.
Okay. In which case it will be 22 to hit. But it's not a natural 20, so. Will a 22
Well,
hit?
that still hits.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the first attack swings down. You hear them approaching behind you. You immediately lift your hammer up to deflect the attack and block it. The second one comes down just underneath it. Nova kind of tries to get in between in there and causes their sword just to go up a little bit, missing that critical strike that they were looking for on there. It will deal 6 points of slashing damage. But with that, we go to Rasvina.
You said 6 points?
Yes.
Okay. Razina is going to use her hammer of thunderbolts, and she's going to throw it at the middle guy.
This one
And
here?
so beyond him, yep, is the guy in the left hand corner. Is he within 30 feet of him?
Yeah, is it every creature within 30 feet?
Let me double check. Yes, so never mind. I'm not going to throw it.
Okay.
It's because it's every creature within 30 feet. I'm not going to try and stun every one of us right now.
Please
But
don't.
I am going to smack him across the face with it.
Still the one in the middle?
Still the one in the middle. I'm going to smack him across the face with it.
As you leave the melee range of the one that just hits you, he's going to take his swing on you. And it is going to be a 16.
I will miss.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attack to see if you can hit that one.
Okay, so that is a I can't math right now. 32.
A 32 will absolutely hit.
Okay. That'll be 2d6 plus 10. 17 points of bludgeoning damage. And then I get a second attack.
Correct.
And so I'm going to smack him across the face the other direction. That is a 25 to hit.
That'll hit as well.
For 20 points of bludgeoning damage.
Fantastic.
I'm going to look at him and I'm going to say, I hope that hurt.
He's just going to kind of look at you and with a toothless smile back as he swings his sword down between your pretty little ears for a 21 to hit.
Gonna hit.
That will deal another 6 points of slashing damage, and as he does, and that sword comes in contact, he's going to reach his hand out in front of you and grab a hold of your face. You've been in a lot of fights. You've seen a few zombies. These don't move like your typical zombie. They actually move, and they're more equipped to handle a battle than the guards you fought in the town square. These move like veterans, like warriors on a battlefield. And as he grabs your face, he sucks the life out of you. This is a natural 20.
No!
It is going to be for 8 plus 5, 13 points of necrotic damage, and your hit point maximum will go down by 13 points until you get a long rest.
Oh, God, that's brutal.
With that, though, we go to Samaris.
Yay. All right. I'm gonna like back up one little bit, just so like she's still in the aura, but giving herself some space from that guy above.
Okay.
And then she is going to. Is that an action or is that a bonus action? Alright, bonus action into Form of Dread.
Okay.
So I'm giving myself temporary hit points with that. Where is my D10? Where is his nicotine to hide from me? Sorry. Okay, so I've got an additional 16 temporary hit points, and then as my action, we are just going straight into our Eldritch Blast on that one above.
Okay.
So that is a 28 and a 27 to hit.
Those will both absolutely hit.
Alright, great. So, first round of Eldritch Blast damage. I am using my... What the fuck is it called again? My Grave Touched. So once in each of my turns, when I hit a creature with an attack roll, I can make it into necrotic damage and roll an additional die of damage, so it's 2d10 instead of 1d10.
Okay.
Alright, so first blast is 18.
Now, do you change
Are
the
you adding-
damage type for both beams, or is it just the first one?
I can only do it to one, so it's just
Okay.
the one beam, so it's 18 points of necrotic.
Okay.
And I ignore resistance.
Are you adding the D4 that you're getting from his aura?
That's only on... Oh, no, that one. No, I'm not adding that.
That,
Let me
that's
count
on
the other
weapon,
die.
Yeah.
weapon
So,
or
On
unarmed.
weapon attacks? Okay, no.
Oh, okay, sorry.
No. But I should have added it to my attack roll for my bless. I forgot about that. No one else forget that. Alright, and then my second beam is an additional 6 points. Wait, no. Why is it not? It's not adding my agonizing blast to those. Why are you not doing that? You were doing that last week. Okay, so 6 becomes 11 points of force damage, and my other one should have been 23 points.
for a grand total of 34.
Ooh. Yeah.
Damn.
All right.
Wow.
Are you wanting to stay there? Are you wanting to move? Or
I did take a small step back.
You still have.
That's my movement. I'm
Okay.
trying to stay.
You want? You got it. In that case, Sin, you are up next.
Alrighty. I am going to first shoot the fucker in the bottom left-hand corner again. That is a 21 to hit.
That'll absolutely hit.
That is 21 points of damage. And then because I can only use the pistol once per turn, which is fucking lame, I'm going to take my longsword and I'm going to swing it at the upper left-hand corner guy.
Okay.
That is a nat 20.
Oh, let's go.
Why am I getting a nat 20 with the weaker weapon? Like, what the fuck is this? That is 14 points.
So remember, a critical hit is max damage plus the die roll.
Oh, I'm doing my math wrong. That's 16. Sorry.
16? Okay.
I rolled an 8 on the die, and I'm just... My brain is fried.
That's okay.
And then for my bonus action, I'm going to tell Nova to rock the shit out of the guy in the center.
Okay.
And then I will move slightly over just so that she has space.
Perfect.
And then I will end my turn and move to her.
Let's do it.
With where I'm at, does she get advantage on that attack?
No. She's not flanking.
Can she,
Okay.
being smart enough to follow directions, move opposite of Rosfina?
Yeah. That she is your character. You control her and put her however you want.
Fuck yeah. And then she is going to do a force-empowered rend on him. That is a 29 to hit.
That will absolutely hit.
And that is 16 points of force damage.
All right. What does her rend look like?
I kind of imagine it looking like she is basically slapping them, but the wind is like curving around her hand, and like that's what's actually hitting.
Okay. And as she does, you guys all watch as the head of this creature goes flying across, and for just a brief moment, you have a headless body standing there before it turns to ash onto the ground.
Can I high five Nova?
Is that her only action that she gets?
Yeah, she only gets one attack.
Okay. Very nicely done. From there, we go to Ernixa.
She's just going to take the dodge action.
Okay.
She's just a cute little kitty.
Right.
And she is going to run over to the steel defender.
Nova.
But dodge action, all of that.
Or not Nova, sorry. Vargas.
All right. I'm obviously going to attack this one that pissed me off earlier. So, Let's see if I can hit him. Does a 21 hit?
It does.
Don't forget to add your +4. Oh, 1d4.
Yeah. Yeah. Hang on, I gotta add other ones. 19. That's 21 points of damage.
Okay.
And then I get 8 temporary hit points from my executioner's axe. And those don't stack, right? So if I hit again with it, temporary hit points don't stack. It's just the greater one of either one, right? Or,
Correct. Yep.
okay. All right. And then I'm going to swing again at it with my other attack. Does a 18 hit?
It does.
Nice. 7. Nine. Oh man, I rolled low. That's 10 more damage. But I'm gonna use a bonus action and yeah, I'll use a bonus action because it'll drop my concentration, right? And I'm gonna attack on a thunderous smite on top of that at level 2.
Okay. And you said your thunderous smite drops your concentration on the aura.
Yeah, it's a spell, right? So it would drop.
Only if you're no. So it would only drop if it was another concentration spell that you cast.
Oh, okay. So no, it don't drop then. Why is that only? Okay, that's 2d6. Why? Oh, that's max damage. That's 12 thunder damage.
And what does your thunderous smite look like?
So he's bringing his axe back for the second attack, and you just see the arcing light coming down from his axe hitting the ground. And it's just kind of the ceiling. It just kind of arcs around with it, and then he just slices down into the zombie.
And as you
Like
do, you
putting,
cut this thing
yeah,
clean through. Both halves fall to the ground before disintegrating into ash as well.
nice. And it's a monstrous boom too, so like it is like echoing and very loud.
The
And
Go ahead.
oh, I'm gonna move too.
Go for it.
So down to actually I'm gonna move over just over here. And that's my
Alright.
turn.
Perfect. So the one that is down in the bottom right is going to take 2 shots at Samaris. These are both going to be for a 23.
I will use luck point on one of them.
Makes it a dirty 20.
That's fine. Both hit.
Okay. Both bolts fly out of the crossbow, sinking into your side. You're going to take 12 points total of piercing damage. And then we'll go back to the top of the
Yep,
round.
and I had
Go ahead.
I had 11 temporary hit points, so I only really take 1 real damage.
The one that is in the bottom right. Excuse me. That's wrong. Is going to take the disengage action. And he is going to start to flee. 10, 20. And then with his... So he'll be there. The one behind Vargas is going to take his swing on him. It is going to be a 13 and a 19 to hit.
Nope.
As he sits there and starts swinging his sword, your axe is just too quick. You're starting to realize how fast these things move, deflecting his attacks as they come down across you. Rasvina.
I am. Is the area that the guy is running down, is it dark that way?
The light spell is still reaching down there, so.
Then I'm going to chase him.
Okay.
So
Ah, shit. I did not mean to draw. I'm sorry.
that's 35 feet. That's perfect. I'm going to go as far as I can go, as close to him. And then I'm going to throw my hammer because then everybody else is outside of 30 feet.
Okay.
So I can still hit him even if he's not within 5 feet of range.
That's perfectly fine. So go ahead and move your character to wherever you would like to move him, or move her, sorry.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Ha, I don't have to throw it. Okay. That is a 24 to hit.
That'll absolutely hit.
$17 points of bludgeoning damage. And I'm going to hit him again for 22.
That'll hit as well.
For 18 points of damage.
All right. As you sit there,
Total of 30.
You hit this thing. You bust him in his kneecap, and then your small frame tries to just cleave him right into his stomach. He doubles over, and you hear that crack of his spine just before he perishes. Bonus action?
I think the only. Let me see here. No, because I've already done everything. So doing like a divine smite or something like that to add damage, he's already dead. So.
Okay. In that case, we will go on to Samaris.
She's gonna turn to the last one left and is gonna Eldritch Blast it.
Because that's what warlocks do, right?
Holy fuck, okay. I accidentally clicked it too many times, taking my first 2 rolls. So that is an 18 and a dirty 20.
They both will hit, yes.
Great. think I fixed my damage issue. Again, doing my thing to roll an additional damage die on the first one. Okay, so we have 8 plus... Well, that's bullshit. 8 plus 1, so 9 on the first one.
That is going to miss. Oh, 9 damage, you mean?
Yeah, 9 damage. And then 15 on the next one. I rolled max damage on the second one.
And how much on the second one?
15.
15? Total. Perfect.
So the first one is necrotic, the second one is force.
Fantastic. Why don't you roll me an insight check?
So I rolled a nat 20 on that for 25.
Okay. As you sit there and you cast these Eldritch Blasts and you change their damage to necrotic, they don't seem to be doing near as much damage as your regular beam does.
They're resistant?
Nope. Because you ignore resistances, right?
Yeah, so they're just immune. They're not taking any damage.
There you go.
Okay.
With
That
that
checks out.
being said, though, we'll go to Zin.
I'm sorry. You said is there one left or two left?
2 left.
Okay. I'm going to shoot the fucker in the bottom right.
Okay, let's see what you got.
Let's see what you got.
That is 33 to hit.
That will absolutely
That's a
hit.
lot.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Plus one of my dice. Seven, 12. 20 points of damage.
Okay.
And then I have literally nothing else I can do other than tell Nova to go rock some shit.
Okay.
And I will end my turn there.
All right. Then what's Nova want to
I
do?
keep forgetting my frightened.
You're frightened?
Yeah, they should be getting frightened when I hit them. It's fine. It's
Oh.
gone by and I keep forgetting.
Yeah, Nova is just going to run up to him and do her force empowered rend again. That is a too many freaking tabs. Jesus. 21 to hit.
Absolutely.
And 12 points of force.
Again, your impressive design in this machine and the raw power behind it as she comes down and she smacks this zombie creature, just completely annihilates it, leaving you with
Let's go.
1 left. Samaris, what do you want your
Hold on.
What do you want your familiar to do?
It's going to run after Resvina and just kind of like stick near her and then take the dodge action.
Okay. And Vargas.
Oh yeah, we're gonna swing at this bastard.
Hell yeah.
Get him.
25 to hit.
Oh yeah, that'll absolutely hit.
Oh, nice. 16. 16, 19. 19. 23 damage.
Vargas, I'm really sorry,
Yes.
but I have a very sad question for you. It's the first combat of the game. I haven't lost a player yet. But how do you want to do this?
I knew he was gonna ask me. I am taking my axe, swinging up above, and I'm just gonna slice right in his neck, and then I'm gonna slice diagonally, and then with my second attack, I'm gonna go ahead and just slice across the waist and slice him before he just slides apart.
And
You just made sushi.
as you do,
I did.
it falls to ash. You guys have cleared out the very first room, but I think that this is a fantastic place to take a break. So go ahead and grab yourself some drinks, grab yourself some snacks. As my old drill sergeant used to say, smoke them if you got them. And we'll be back here
Hell
in
yeah.
about 10 minutes.
Be back.
that off. All right, welcome back, everybody. We are back from break. Everybody's had their got their snacks, went to the restroom, got any drinks that they needed to get. You guys had successfully cleared out the very first room of the Helix mausoleum. I leave the floor to you on what you would like to do.
I'm gonna drop concentration on a Crusader's mantle. So
Okay.
You said that they decompose to piles of ash.
Correct.
Can I look in these piles of ashes for anything?
Of course, you can absolutely roll me an investigation check if you would like.
Samaris is going to go up to this top coffin and kind of check it over to see if it's trapped in any way that she would comprehend. She's also looking for magical traps, even though her arcana isn't great.
Okay. Do you have any kind of detect magic that you want to cast or anything like that? Or are you just looking?
Nope, she's just looking.
Okay. Then go ahead and roll me the investigation check for Rasvina and the Arcana check for Samaris.
She's also doing other investigation as well, so do you want me to roll like both?
Yes, please.
Rasvina got an
yeah.
11.
Okay. Samaris?
I got a 19 on my arcana and an 18 on my investigation. I'm so proud of myself.
Good job. Yeah, 100%. Rasvina, you will find nothing in the piles of ash. Even the clothes that they were wearing burned up. They do have some arrowheads as far as the crossbow bolts go that are left from that, as well as a longsword for each of them. They are regular longswords and regular arrowheads, so there's nothing like magical about them or anything like that. And Samaris, you were looking at the casket right above you, correct?
Mm-hmm.
It does not appear to be trapped, but it is made of stone, so the lid on there is actually rather heavy to try to lift off.
Would you like some help?
I would love some help. I don't
All
think we'll be hiding our citizens in these, but I feel like leave no stone unturned is a good mentality to have.
Probably.
Okay. I'm going to push the top of the coffin.
Go ahead and roll me a strength saving, or athletics check, sorry.
I'm going to give her guidance to do this.
That's the D4, right?
and I'll assist.
So you'll have advantage plus the D4.
Natural 20 for a 27.
Okay. You start pushing it back and it hits the wall that's right behind it, and you lift it up and it comes crashing down behind. It splits the lid of the casket in two. Inside you will find a partly decomposed body that looks to be very well dressed. It has a nice suit on, although the suit has been tattered and broken down over time. The skin is still there, although not in the best condition. It definitely looks like it's sunken in and things like that.
This guy's crispy.
Yes.
Do we want
that
to
also
check the
means that
other?
But it also means that the things that we just fought weren't the inhabitants of the coffins. They're something else.
Or they're inhabitants of coffins further down the mausoleum.
That's what I'm saying. They're something else. They're not these ones.
Okay, do we want to check the other ones or do we want to keep going?
I'm comfortable to keep going. I don't want to disturb the dead.
Rasvina is going to try and put the coffin lid back. Piece by
Vina,
piece.
What are you doing, Vina? Who cares? Just leave it.
I would
She said
imagine the
not
family.
to not disrespect the dead.
We've already disrespected the dead. We just killed the dead.
They
That's true.
disrespected us first, though.
Okay, so I'm going to um follow somebody with light.
Samaris is sending Onyxia into the next room again, sharing senses to get a idea of what's in there. She's pausing and kind of like holding out a hand to the others to wait before entering the room.
Okay. As you enter that room, what you will see through your familiar's eyes is a rather large room. In the bottom right-hand corner, you will see roots that start to protrude through cracks in the floor as well as the ceiling. It looks to have been caved in over there. You will also start to see pipes running across the ceiling for it. They run down this way, and then they go up and go this way.
Are these metal pipes or like ceramic pipes?
Metal pipes.
And would they look new or old?
Definitely old.
Right. Samaris is just gonna like relay all of this and go, the room appears empty, but tread with caution. Maybe our rogue should check for traps.
Where would you like him to check for traps at?
Yes.
That's fair.
Give him a direction, and I'll have him check it.
Well, that's a staircase on the other side, isn't it?
It is. You also
so
have.
I guess just kind of like making a path towards that staircase. Just
Okay.
like clearing a path.
So, just to give you an idea, you have a door to the south down here. You have a door at the top of the staircase over here. A door back this way. A door here, and a door here. Checking to the staircase, he has a 26 for checking for traps, and it appears to be safe.
So my thinking is, and I'm not trying to commandeer the character or anything, my thinking is he'd probably try to check the traps to each exit, door, whatever.
Okay. The all doors with the exception of this one here are not trapped.
Sorry, which one?
This one up at the top right. That is the only door that is trapped.
Is it a magical trap?
He would not be able to tell if it's he wouldn't be able to detect magical traps. He only can detect mechanical ones.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say if anybody had detect magic, I have dispel magic.
Shit. I don't. Whoops.
Nor do I.
What is the door made of?
Wood.
I'm gonna Eldritch Blast it.
Oh, okay. All right.
You guys have a second to stop me.
I have a better idea.
By all means, on.
We don't destroy the place.
I wasn't going to destroy the place. I was going to break down the door.
That's the same thing.
We can replace the door. Call it a renovation.
I mean, I busted down many doors, so it doesn't matter to me. I haven't fixed any though.
I have fixed a lot of
Doris is
doors.
gonna shrug, and she's gonna like turn around as if to like start walking further into the dungeon, but she's gonna walk back the way they came.
Okay.
Yeah.
Would you be able to Rasvina's gonna go up to Samaris and ask if she would be able to put the light spell into this next room like she did the first one.
She's gonna cast light spell. She's gonna do it in the exact same room that they were just in.
Well, your light spell is still active. It's active for an hour.
She's just gonna do it again because she was just asked to do it.
Okay.
The guy is terrible direction.
I'm gonna
I
wave
love that
to
you're sticking
Samaris.
to that.
I'm gonna wave to her and point the other direction.
It
I
takes you
can't.
that room.
I don't have the special eyes.
Yeah, we
This
got,
is the way we're going, right?
No, we're going the other way.
But this
That's-
isn't the new room?
No.
Oh, okay.
That's the way we came from, though. Yeah, there. Oh,
Oh.
bad.
Okay, she's just gonna walk
There
into
we
the middle
go.
room, cast it there. Where she's standing.
Okay.
There we go.
I have the stone
Um,
that you have cast the light spell on currently attached to you. So unless you want to give it to somebody else, it'll move with you.
Okay, that works.
Rasvina's gonna say thank you.
You're welcome.
There we go.
So up or down, guys?
Uh, I say up. Up seems better. Down seems more fun, though.
Down's definitely more fun.
Down's
Aside.
definitely more fun.
I'd say down then.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. The door that is currently down there is not locked or anything like that. So if you guys would like to proceed through it, you are more than welcome to.
Is that the one that says bad on it?
Well, so you in this
Like-
door you currently have 5, or in this room you have 5 doors. You have one on the left wall, 3 on the top wall, and 1 on the bottom. So when you said down, I assumed
Oh.
you meant to the bottom, the
Oh.
door to the south.
Okay.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me get Vargas in there. Samaris, because you have the light.
I was gonna have Onyxia go in ahead of Samaris, but yeah.
The way
Samaris is gonna scout every room with her familiar before she goes into it. Just,
Okay.
That is her thing.
So before you guys get in there, I'll let you describe, Samaris, what your familiar would have seen. The center here is a kind of like a basin. Your familiar has wings. Is she flying or is she just walking on the ground?
She'll take flight if there is like room to actually like take flight.
Yeah, the ceilings in here are 20 feet tall.
Okay, yeah. Then she'll kind of fly up, get an aerial view, look down into the basin,
Okay.
scout out whether there's like doors or anything.
The basin itself is filled with water. You can't quite see the bottom of it. The pipes above, however, are broken in here, and they kind of are pouring water into this basin. You have 4 sets of pipes that are kind of flowing water into it. It doesn't seem to be raising or dropping in height, and it's about 3 feet from the brim. You have 1, 2, 5 doors in here. The one that you guys would have walked through, 1 on the west wall, 2 on the east, and 1 on the south.
It's like there's a
Hey,
well.
Vargas, do you want to go swimming?
I don't stink. I don't need a bath.
She didn't say a bath, she said swimming.
Not in this place. No.
Raspina, as you sit there and say that, are you kind of like, you're close to the edge and just kind of peering into the water?
Yes.
Cool. At that point in time, then the rest of you will watch as the water itself reaches out, grabs a hold of Raspina, and sucks her into the water.
Jesus Christ.
And you are
Oh my
swimming.
God.
You are swimming downward. What is your Constitution modifier?
Is a +2.
Fantastic. You have 2 minutes to figure out how to get out of this thing, and it is a concentration. If you fail your Constitution saving throws while in here, you will have 2 rounds to reach the surface. You are currently 50 feet underwater.
I'm going to use the natural 20 that I have
Okay.
from last session that you gave us
Uh-huh.
to pass this Constitution saving throw.
Well, you don't have to take one yet. You haven't taken damage.
Okay. Oh, then I'm going to try and fight whatever's pulling me down and try and swim back up.
Fantastic. At this point in time, then I'm going to have all of you roll initiative.
I had to want to go swimming.
We don't get a chance to do anything?
I will give you guys a chance to react here in a second, but I'm going to have you guys roll initiative first. We'll start with Raspina, as you're the one currently in there.
21.
Okay, Samaris.
20 for me, 4 for my familiar.
The cat doesn't want to get wet.
After her namesake.
That tracks.
Volks.
13.
Okay. Vargas.
And
Fantastic. Samaris, you had brought up having a time for a reaction. What would you like to try to do?
Based on what you've said, would Samaris think that this is some kind of like water sprite, water elemental, whatever? Like, would she realistically think that?
If you would like to peer in there and roll me a perception check, you're more than welcome to.
Perception, not persuasion. 17?
With the 17, you can see something moving in there. But whatever has Raspina is not this thing. She is below it.
Okay, she's gonna go for broke anyway, just because she has experience with wells and things living in them. And she's going to like call out in primordial, going, "Hey, wait, we just want to talk."
No response.
Well, shit.
Vargas.
My initiative, or is it
No
my turn?
reaction. If there's anything that you would like to try.
Can I use anything, possibly?
What are you wanting to try to do?
Uh, chain of conviction on whatever pulled her in.
What does that do?
I hurl a spectral barbed chain at a creature that you can see within range. Oh, can I see? Like, is the creature within 50 feet of me, or 30 feet? Sorry.
Rasvina is currently 50 feet below the water.
Okay. Uh, well, on a failed save, the target takes 2d6 force damage, is pulled up to 30 feet towards you, and is bound by the chain. While bounded by the chain, the creature is tethered to you and can't move or teleport to a space more than 30 feet away from you, and you have advantage on attack rolls made against the creature.
But it can only attack, or can only go up to 30 feet away.
Yes,
Yeah,
the range is 30 feet.
Yeah, she is below that. So you would not be able to reach her with it.
But can I reach the creature with it?
You can reach the creature that Samaris was able to see, but whatever is holding
Okay.
Rasvina underwater, you would not be able to reach.
Oh. Okay. Never mind then. I will not use that. No, don't want to use that. You know what? Just for now, I am going to. I'm just going to use a bonus action, lay on hands on myself,
Okay.
and heal myself for up to max HP.
Okay. Volks.
There's not really anything she can do until she actually sees something.
Okay. Rasvina. One chance.
Okay. I'm going to do I feel, am I grabbed around my ankles? Am I grabbed around, where am I grabbed around on my body?
Your whole entire body.
My entire body, like I'm in a bubble?
No, like the water seems to be squeezing you.
Well, I'm pretty claustrophobic, so I'm probably going to freak out and kick her out and try and swim away, swim back against this thing.
You can either try
Though I'm
to
probably,
break the grapple.
is it causing me damage? Has it hit me?
Not yet.
So I can't, as a reaction, do Hellish Rebuke?
No.
Then I'm probably just going to freak out.
Then at the top of the initiative, it is Rasvina's turn. Would you like to take any kind of an action?
I would like to hold my action to when I finally am hit.
Okay.
So I guess I'm going to hold my reaction.
Okay. Samaris.
Samaris is diving in the water.
Okay, are you swimming downwards?
Yeah, she's gonna swim down as deep as she can.
What is your constitution modifier?
I have a +2 to my con, but I don't need to breathe.
Well, damn. Okay. Your movement is 30 feet,
Yes.
and you do not have a swim speed, correct?
No.
So your swimming speed is 15 feet.
Yes.
So if you are going to dash, you can make it 30 feet under the surface. So you would be 20 feet away from Rasvina at that point in time. But that also puts you within striking distance of the elemental that you are able to see.
That's okay. I don't want to get close to Rasmina. I just want to get within 30 feet of the elemental. And because I don't need to breathe, I should be able to spellcast underwater based on D&D rules that I've seen.
As long as
is
they
that
do not require
factual?
verbal components.
If I don't need to breathe, though, I should be able to still speak because sound does carry underwater. Better than in air, actually.
I don't know.
Because you cannot, or because you don't need to breathe. Yeah, I'd allow that actually.
Okay. I'm going to try to cast Suggestion on the water elemental.
Okay.
So I suggest a course of activity described in no more than 24 words to one creature I can see within range that can hear and understand me. So because it is a water elemental, I'm hoping that because I can speak Primordial, I can use Primordial to communicate with it. It must succeed a Wisdom saving throw or have the charmed condition and follow out my suggestion to the best of its ability for the entire duration, which is concentration of 8 hours.
Give me 1 second here.
Nope.
Man.
I am trying to. How are you doing, channel?
I'm all right. Sorry.
That's okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. I don't have any good excuse, only the most offensive one possible. I was swamped by adoring fans at the biggest Super Bowl party I've ever been to.
Okay.
Yeah. So, sorry.
That's all right. We are glad that you are here. Do me a favor while you're here, though, and roll some initiative for me.
Absolutely.
As you're going to jump right into a combat.
Oh, sweet beans. I didn't know. That's great.
All right. And you are casting Suggestion and Primordial.
Yes.
Where did... All right. Got that taken care of again. Okay. No response.
Okay.
Any bonus action or anything like that?
No.
No? All right.
No.
Pearl, what is your initiative?
7.
7? Fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
With that, Rasvina, you feel yourself pulled down farther. You are now 90 feet below the surface. And the water elemental is going to take a strike at Samaris, and it's going to be for a 12 to hit.
That misses.
Fantastic. How about a 17?
That meets it. So yes, hits.
Okay. So as the water whips around you, you get this like cut across the side of your face for it. It will take, or you will deal 13 points of slashing damage. And from there, we'll go to Sin.
So I'm gonna walk up to the edge of the well and look down. Is Samaris within 30 feet?
Samaris is within 30 feet of you, yes.
Great. So then I'm gonna use my action to cast haste on her.
Oh, fuck it.
Okay. Bonus
That's an
action.
additional AC. Thanks.
Right. Bonus action or anything like that.
There's not really anything I can do with the bonus action right now.
Okay. What about Nova? Are you having her do anything?
Nope, she's just gonna keep taking the dodge action until something's above the water.
Okay. Vargas.
So how far is this water elemental down again?
The water elemental is 30 feet from, or 40 feet from the surface.
40 feet from the surface.
40 feet
Perfect.
from the surface.
Okay. I am going to jump in the water.
Get in the water.
I'm going to use dash action for 30 feet of swim speed down towards Rasvina.
Okay.
I am going to bonus action Misty Step for another 30 feet down. And hopefully that gets me within range of Rasvina.
Unfortunately, sir, are you casting Misty Step as a spell, or do you have a feat that lets you do this?
It's a bonus action.
That's not what I asked.
Yes, a spell.
It's a spell? Unfortunately, you are not able to cast that.
It's a verbal?
It is verbal.
Ah, fuck. That ain't what I wanted. Damn it. Cannot cast it. Oh well, so I'll well, that ran that plan. I should have looked at that. I thought I had it all figured out. Thought I had it all
Yeah,
figured out.
Thank you for the idea.
Oh, okay.
Do me a favor, though, and tell me what your Constitution modifier is.
2.
Okay.
So I got 2 minutes. Hang on. I did have it figured out. It's healing pool. Man, I don't know what else I can do. I guess I'll end my turn with that for now.
Okay.
So I'm 30 feet down.
Okay. Pearl, to kind of give you an idea, because it is your turn. You are in a room currently that has 4 pipes above you that are draining water into this pool. As you guys entered the room, Rasvina went over to the edge and looked down and asked Vargas if he wanted to go for a swim. At that point in time, the water reached itself out of the pool, grabbed a hold of Rasvina, and drug her down into the water.
Okay, how wide is the opening that goes down into the water?
15 feet.
Is it like a well? It's about a 15-foot opening, so it's a 15-foot shaft.
Uh-huh.
Okay, great. And is there so it's not like a well where you'd have a bucket with a rope or anything like that?
No, it is like a vat, but it is 90. Well, unfortunately, you cannot see to the bottom. You can see the light.
What's causing people not to be able to cast spells?
You cannot cast spells underwater that require verbal components.
Oh, but I'm not underwater.
Correct.
Okay. I was trying to figure out whether I should throw a rope down or cast moonbeam. So I'm just going to cast moonbeam, and I'm going to walk up to the edge and then target the water elemental. Can I see the water elemental?
You can with the light spell that Samaris has attached to her. I will warn you, though, you have 3 players who are in this well.
Okay. Are any in the same space as the water elemental? Like it's a 5-foot beam.
You could hit
5.
the elemental without hitting your players.
My mistake. It's a 5-foot radius. That's useless. I'm going to throw a rope down and hand it to somebody strong.
Your strong people are currently in the well.
Well, that's not helpful. Is there anything up here I could tie a rope to?
Yes, you have.
Throw the end down.
So, are you in Owlbear by chance?
I'm not in Owlbear yet. I'm in D&D Beyond, and I'm in here.
Okay.
Owlbear.
I mean, depending on what your strength is, you could hand it to Nova. She has a 14.
We'll do it together. Come on, love. We can do this. Girl power. So, yeah, I'm going to throw the end of the rope down and hand part of it, I guess, to Nova to help me.
Okay.
That is my action.
I'm going to... Once you get into Owlbear Rodeo, I'll turn your vision on so you're able to see what we have. Do you need the link still?
I do. I need the link. I don't know how to not
Okay.
need the link.
I believe it's pinned in the channel background.
I'll put it in the chat
In the background.
here.
Okay.
There you go.
Oh, yay. Owlbear Rodeo. I appear to be in there.
All right. You should be able to see, based off the light spell that Samaris has. If not, go ahead and refresh your page, and that should bring everything up for you.
Okay.
And you have you and Nova attached to the rope?
Yes. And
Okay.
there's nothing I can tie it to instead, because that would be a much more appropriate thing.
Yeah, so there's actually 5 doors in this room. They are anywhere between 10 to 15 feet away from the vat, so that does shorten the rope distance that it can travel down. But you can tie it to the door handles in there if you would like.
That's what I'd rather do.
Okay. I am not going to have you roll any kind of check for that because tying a knot is a basic human function. You should be able to do that without a problem. What I will do, though, is see what Nixa wants to do.
I'm looking for the rope length so I know how far down it's going.
50 feet.
Oh, I have a 50-foot rope. Okay.
Samaris, what would you like your familiar to do?
There's not a lot she can do, so she's just gonna pace around the well, looking very distressed and yowling.
Okay.
The baby!
Rasfina, does a 22 hit?
Yes.
Okay. As you feel the water start to swirl around you, becoming very disorienting, not sure which way is left, which way is right, you can definitely tell you're not getting jostled upside down or anything like that, though you feel this connection right to the small of your back, and you're going to take 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. As a reaction, can I cast Hellish Rebuke?
Give me 1 second. Does that require verbal components?
Unfortunately, never mind. What if I just think it really loud?
does not work that way. Sorry.
Are you sure I could scream it in my brain?
I am positive.
Unless you have telepathy.
All right.
Can I see this creature now that this creature has hit me?
You cannot. You can roll an insight check, though.
An insight check?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. A dirty 20.
You almost saw a face on this thing when it reached out and grabbed you. But now that it's in the water, you can't tell where it is, what it is. It's almost like it's invisible in liquid.
Okay.
But we are at the top of the round, and it is your turn.
Would you say this creature is currently touching me?
Oh, it most definitely is still currently touching you, but I do need a Constitution saving throw from you, please. The DC on this is 10.
15.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
You are able to maintain your breath control, so you are still okay.
Okay. So I'm going to freak out and try and hit it with an unarmed strike.
Okay. This will be at disadvantage as you are underwater and you can't see the creature.
The lowest was a 17.
That will hit.
Okay, that does 10 damage. Now that I know where it's at, I'm going to take my second attack and hit it with the hammer.
Okay.
Do I still do it at disadvantage? Because I know where it's at now because I hit it once.
You're at disadvantage because you are underwater and you cannot see it.
But I saw where I hit it.
Uh-huh.
So wouldn't that point it out to me?
No.
Okay,
Because you're
then.
still underwater.
Okay. That's okay. The lowest on that was a 26.
That'll absolutely hit as well.
This one is 2d6 plus 10. That is going to be for 19 points of bludgeoning damage.
Fantastic.
I'm done just freaking out. I'm fighting back.
Okay.
This thing can suck it.
Samaris.
Yeah. How far away is this creature and Resvina now?
Rasvina is currently 60 feet below you.
I am going to move 30 feet down, trying to get as close as I can. Can I see the creature?
You cannot.
Even with the light?
Even with the light.
Shit. Alright.
Anybody have food coloring?
Or
I
glitter.
mean, technically, all living things have food coloring in them.
I could pee in the water.
Isn't there like a glitter cantrip or something somebody could maybe I'll do that. Let me see what I've got. No, I don't have that. Wait, no.
30 feet down, Samaris, so that's your movement and your dash.
No, I've got haste on me, which doubles my movement.
That is correct. Okay.
Which is half of why I cast it.
Yeah.
So you are now 30 feet within Rasvina.
Yeah. So I am then going to cast Misty Step
Okay.
that I have a free cast of, and I'm going to get the additional 30 feet down to her level. Can I see anything now?
No, ma'am.
All right. Okay. Wait. I have Dimension Door.
Goodness.
I have Dimension Door. I'm going to grab Resvina, I'll try to touch her, and I'm going to try to Dimension Door us out.
That's way better.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hold on, I need to confirm the range on it. Range of 500 feet. So, is there any reason that I cannot do that?
You cannot see outside of the vat, so you'll still be in the water.
Surely I can see up to the ceiling?
Your dark vision is only 90 feet or 60 feet.
Yes.
You are 90
Would
feet below
the-
water.
Are we?
Would
You can see
the
where
light
the top, where the rope goes over the edge.
the light source that I am holding doesn't help her at all?
That's what I was thinking. There would be light at the top of the well. There would be a dark patch in the middle, but there should be light in the room.
Your light that you're holding only does 15 feet and then another 50 feet, correct?
Yeah.
I'm going to have you make a roll for it. We'll do a perception check. DC will be 12 to see if you can actually see the light. Because it's going to just barely reach where you were at outside of your dark, or just to the point of your dark vision.
That is a 16, and I posted it in the Discord, so you can confirm
Okay.
that.
You are absolutely able to see it. For future reference, Dimension Door allows you to do things if you cannot see an area, such as visualize it and say 200 feet straight upwards.
I've never used it before, so thank
Yeah.
you.
Uh-huh.
Then yeah, we're doing that. We are going straight to the top.
Okay. So, projecting towards the light source, because that is what you are able to see, does put you and Rasvina directly where Vox is at, and I need you to roll 4d6.
Both of us?
Oh, shit. Okay, I'm going to tell you what. I'm going to backtrack and retcon this because this is not a spell that gets used for this very often. Normally people can see. If you are projecting towards the light, the way that the spell works is that you are going to occupy the space that Volks is currently in. You will roll 4d6 damage, you and Rasvina will take that, and the spell will fail. Or because you are a level 10 adventurer and you would know how to use this spell, if you would like to just sit there and say, I want to go like 100 feet up in the air or straight up, you can do that.
I can do that. My intention was not to go to the source of the light. It was just that room is currently lit, so I can see that direct area above the well, is what I was getting at.
Okay. Yeah, 100%. So that'll get you outside of the well, but it's going to cause you to crash back down into the water. But you'll be able to like swim over to the edge if you would like.
Yes. I'm going to do that with...
Okay. You've already used your action, your bonus action for your movement. So you'll have to swim over on the next turn.
Yes, I was about to say I don't have any movement left.
Mm-hmm. With that,
Have you used your second action?
No, I haven't used my second action. I can dash with that. You are correct. Because I'm hasted.
Yeah, you were.
So I'm dashing to the edge.
Okay. That will be able to get you over. Which direction would you like? You can see yourself now, so go ahead and put yourself wherever you would like, and you'll be able to like climb out.
I'm going to go to where I see the defender. And just like the most people, because I figure if something grabs me, they can grab me. And I'm calling out to Resvina, say, come, this way, go.
Perfect. With that, Vargas, you feel this intangible pain just come right across your face, and it knocks your head sideways. This is a nat 20 to hit. It is going to be
Luck. Disadvantage.
I'm sorry, luck for what?
Disadvantage on that roll.
Disadvantage? Okay. So as you do, does a dirty 20 hit?
Fuck. Yeah, but at least it ain't crit.
So it'll be
yeah.
10 bludgeoning damage.
Didn't I have something? Hang on. I have something against where is it? Yes, I got the heavy armor master feat. So bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage dealt to you by an attack is reduced by 4. So.
Okay, so it'll be 6. Fantastic. The elemental is going to swim upwards and try to attack Rasvina. This is going to be a 23 to hit.
That will hit.
And that will deal, as it takes its tentacles and tries to just swipe right at you, it is going to be for 13 points of bludgeoning damage. And from there, we will go to Volks.
Since I am out of the water now, can I hellish rebuke this time?
You can, as your reaction.
Yes. So that is a dexterity saving throw of 14.
That is a 12.
That's failed, so it's 2d10 fire damage. It is 14 fire damage.
Fantastic. Okay. Now we'll go to Volks.
I can't actually see it, right?
You can see the elemental, but you cannot see the things that are down lower.
That's fine. I will just hit the elemental. I really need to get more actual attack spells. Because that's bullshit. Oh, I have to look something up real quick. I forgot to note something about my character.
It happens.
Oh, hell yeah. Cool. All right. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to try and shoot it with the pistol. I don't know how effective that's going to be.
Okay.
Does a 17 hit?
A 17 will hit.
All right. That is 23 points.
All right.
And then with the second attack of my bullshit, I'm actually going to use my breath weapon as a 30-foot line to shoot lightning at it.
Shit.
So it needs to make a dex save, DC 13. DC 17.
That is a 16. Just barely fails it.
Sweet. So it takes 2d10 lightning. 16 points of lightning.
All right.
And then with my bonus action, technically this should have happened between the two attacks, but it's whatever. I'm going to tack on a Shining Smite to hit it with another 2d6 for another 7. And it now, for the next minute or until concentration ends, sheds bright light in a 5-foot radius, and attack rolls against it have advantage. And it cannot benefit from the invisible condition.
Okay.
And then that'll be my turn.
Fantastic.
Yet
What
you're
about
still defending?
Nova does not do good with water, so Nova is going to just continue dodge actioning and holding the rope.
Okay. In that case, we will go with Vargas.
Okay, I'm 30 feet down, and this elemental is how far down?
The elemental is currently 30 feet under the surface. Or 40 feet under the surface, sorry.
40 feet, so I'm 10 feet away from it.
Mm-hmm.
What round is it? Round 3. Okay. All right, I'm gonna swim within range of the water elemental. So 10 feet, 5 feet, whatever it is. And I'm gonna swing because I get advantage, right?
Yeah, because it is shitting light and all the shit from Shining Smite.
So it'll be a straight roll as a melee attack.
Straight roll.
Yep.
Yeah. That's why I was making sure. So, oh yeah, 23 hit.
A 23 will hit.
All right, and it's not humanoid or anything, right?
No.
Okay. 7. That's 7 slashing damage, and then I am going to tack on a divine smite. Let's do level 2. Seven, and that's 9 radiant. I think it's radiant.
It is.
9 radiant damage. And I'm going to swing again on it. As a 19 hit.
A 19 does.
Okay. Seven slashing. Now, question: Am I able to tack on another divine smite to that or not?
You should be
Or
able
is it
to.
just once?
Um,
Okay.
so here's the way that I rule it. If you have the spell's capability to do it, I don't care if they're level spells or not. You can cast them in more than one round, as long as you're not using like 2 bonus actions during the round or anything like that.
Oh, okay. All right. So I'm gonna tack on another level 2 divine smite with that. So and that is 13 radiant damage for the second attack.
All right. As you do so, you watch as the figure of this elemental just kind of dismisses out into the water.
All right. And then so I am use 10 feet of movement. I'm gonna start swimming back up, which is only another 5 feet. So
Okay.
5 feet up, should be within what 25 feet of the surface.
Correct.
Yeah. And now in my turn.
All right. Pearl.
Was that the only water elemental?
That is the only water elemental. However, you would know that there was something else in there that attacked and grabbed a hold of Rasvina. You just can't see it.
All right. Well, once he gets up, can I hold my action until he gets out of the well and then cast my moonbeam down there?
He will not be able to get out of the well until his next turn. So if you want to hold it until his
Well,
next
I
turn,
can cast it beyond him.
Yeah.
I can just start at 5 feet beyond him, and it goes another 40 feet beyond that down, straight down, 5 foot radius. Just sort of scourge the tunnel there,
Okay.
because there's none of our party members are below him, right?
Correct.
Okay, that's all I cared about then. Oh, fish in a barrel. This would be wonderful.
All right.
And until they want to come, I don't want to fight them on their turf anyway. I'd rather, if they're going to be fighting us, they should fight us up here out of the water. So I'm just going to scourge that pipe, and I can tell you the damage that it does. It's a lot. Okay. Well, I thought I could. Okay, now I can. We are doing Moonbeam, cast at level 4. Cast. And that lasts for 1 minute. And I did just cast it. And so now I just need to see where's the damage. Oh, 4d10. Okay. It is 20 damage this round. And do you want me to run all 10 rounds?
No, you're good for right now. Where did you cast it so I can put a thing up?
I cast it in the center of it was a 15-foot wide pipe, right, that just runs down.
Uh-huh.
And it has a radius of 5 feet, so it should get anything in the center. And then I'll just wiggle it around to make sure it touches all the edges. And I can push it down, down, down. So I'll run it down. It has a range. Moonbeam has a range of 120 feet. So I can push the top of it down, 40 feet, and that'll give it a total 80 feet, because it's a 40-foot high cylinder centered on a point within range. So I can just kind of run it up and down the walls and the center and all up and down in there and try and damage anything that's in there.
Okay.
Hey, DM.
Yes.
Real quick. Might have to retcon something because Divine Smite is a bonus action. I just used 2 last turn. So,
you had defeated that elemental by 18 points.
Oh, I did?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay.
But I appreciate the heads up.
Yeah, Nick's pointed it out to me, so.
That is not my current character.
I know. Zen. Zen. Old habits. Sorry, channel.
All right. Top of
Oh,
the
it's all right, dear.
top of the round, we go to Raspina.
I am going to hold my action to make sure. Actually, let me see something here. Is the creature down there 60 feet below me or further?
Uh, you don't know. You can't see it.
Okay. Then I'm going to wait and make sure that Vargas gets to the top before I swim to the side.
Okay.
I think the moonbeam does provide a light. Like, it's a
Light's not
moonbeam.
the issue.
Pale
We had
light,
light
it
down there.
says.
We still couldn't see it.
Okay. Well, hopefully
And
something will
I'm
scream.
probably gonna call to Vargas and tell him to swim faster.
Okay. Samaris.
Samaris is going to back away from the well and she's going to start looking for doors and see if Armand has been doing anything with doors because he's not been part of combat, so assuming he's doing rogue things.
He has checked all 4 doors in the room that have been closed. One was locked and is currently unlocked, but none are trapped that he can see.
Okay.
I assumed he was off finding chests somewhere.
Well, she's going to back away towards one of the doors and try to get as far from the well as possible so she can't get grabbed easily.
Okay.
Assuming this is not the trapdoor, because she's not going to the trapdoor.
No, none of them appeared. None of them were able. He did not find a trap on any of the doors. One was locked, and that one is to the south.
Okay.
Vox, does a 19 hit?
No, because I'm going to cast shield.
Well, that's amazing. But it doesn't help you with the natural 20 that I have right after that.
Unfortunately not.
As this thing...
It does when I use my luck point
I think you can only use it once.
Yo!
for disadvantage.
Are you able to impose that if you are so far away?
It's also only for yourself. I'm sorry.
Oh, is it?
I have it as well.
Yeah, it is. Never mind.
That's
bad.
lame.
Vox, you watch as this moonbeam circles around on the inside. You're trying to catch a glimpse of anything, and just at the last moment, you see the water reach up and grab you, and it's going to pull you in, and it's going to pull you down.
Okay.
It is going to put you... There it is. 45 feet below the surface.
Yeah.
But it is your turn.
Cool. God damn it, did not mean to close that. Oh, what do I want to do here? So I'm like grappled, right?
Correct.
I'm just gonna try and break out of the grapple.
Okay, go ahead and roll a athletics check.
Oh, let's go.
I like that
What is it?
sound.
That is a 19.
That is a failure.
That's a fuck.
It's a 17 on the die plus 4.
That's gross. That's fine. I can breathe for a while.
Now, you are grappled. You are not considered restrained, so your movement, you can try to move. You're just going to drag this thing with you.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and swim up.
Okay. What is your current movement speed?
Underwater, 15.
15. So half of that would be, we'll round up and say 10. Make it an easy way to keep track. So you'll be 35 feet below the surface at that point in time. Not able to give your steel defender any kind of message to do anything. I'm assuming they're taking the dodge action still.
Technically, I can still give her directions because I am telepathic.
Oh, fantastic.
However, yeah, she's going to continue to take the dodge action. I'm going to instead use my telepathy to scream at the party to get me the fuck out of the water.
Can we respond to telepathically, or is it one way?
You can respond.
Severus is just
Right.
sighing, going, "Fine, I'm coming."
Cosbion's gonna say, I'm coming.
No one else get in the water. Get out.
Vargas.
If she said that telepathically, only Zen can hear it. Like, you guys can respond, but you guys cannot hear each other.
The problem with telepathy.
Right? Vargas, that goes to you.
What round is it? Fourth round.
Mm-hmm.
2 minutes. And I probably can't hear any of them talk, can I? Even Rasvina screaming. I can't even hear that, I doubt, right?
No. You would be able
Do
to
I even
see...
know Rasvina's out of the water?
There is a light source currently
Like how-
right next to you that would be able to show you her feet, like, kicking in the water.
Okay.
But that light source is coming from
And-
Glogs right next to you.
And Zen, you're down below the water grappled, right?
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's full fucking send. Yeah, bonus action dash. I'm gonna swim down an additional 30 feet, swim towards the source of whatever's fucking grappling shit.
Okay.
So I'm 55 feet below the surface now.
Well, they are only 45 below the surface, so you're able to get to them.
No, I'm going down. Down.
Like, past in?
Yes.
Okay. Pearl, you have two choices at this point in time.
Mm-hmm.
You can continue to concentrate on your moonbeam and move it around wherever you would like, risking damaging your friends or newfound teammates, or you can cancel it
Well, somebody dives into a moonbane by choice. Yeah,
That's not.
I'm not canceling it for that. I will move the.
Dragged
I will
into it.
move the focus such that the light begins beneath the feet of the person that got dragged in, the one that's trying to escape. But anybody that goes below that by choice, well, that's on them. I'll also take a loop of rope and loop it around myself, so I'm not going to get dragged in too.
Let me see here. Radius 40 foot high.
The range on the
Alright.
spell is 120.
Yep. So you're able to get it. So it's a 40-foot cylinder. Pushing it down below.
So the top of it is just below the feet of Zin?
Uh-huh.
Okay. I mean, I'm not going to make an effort to hit that other person that just dove in. Maybe I can kind of push it a little toward the other side. I don't know.
Okay.
I'll make an effort. I'll try.
Oh, that is not what I wanted to do. This is what I wanted to do. Okay. Samaris, is there anything that you would like your familiar to do?
She's going to bolt over to the door that I'm currently at. And just sort of like tuck herself in behind Armand.
Okay.
And then she's taking the dodge action and yelling.
Okay. What was the damage that you rolled for the Moonbeam Pearl?
The first time it was 20, but this is my second round, so I have to roll again.
Okay.
This time it's a lot less, 14.
Fantastic. Does a... Oh, that's not what I want. Does a 21 hit Vargas?
Luck. So
Oh.
disadvantage.
Okay. My hands are currently up. Okay. I pre-roll my dice. 16 is what I rolled off of, plus 5. Those are the next two. So
what?
the 21 will hit still, and the second attack is a natural 20 still.
Okay, yeah.
That is going to be 12, 15, 7, 22. That's going to be for a total of 32 points of bludgeoning damage. And I need a Constitution saving throw from you. The DC is 16.
So that would be 28 damage and a Constitution saving.
Yes, and if the total damage was, you said 18, so the DC is going to be 10 then.
Yeah, I got 23.
Fantastic. You are still able to maintain your breath control even with being attacked so viciously. But now we go to the top of the round, Rasvina. If you are looking down, you can see the light source from Vox. You can see Vargas getting tumbled and pummeled. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna swim down.
Paladins, fuck yeah.
I love that
Negative
we're
1 intelligence.
Yeah.
all just no man left behinding right now.
That's right. Okay, so are you going to dash to get down there as well?
He's my buddy. I am going to dash, and
Okay.
then, is this creature within 30 feet of me and Vargas?
At this point in time, if you are dashing, you would be within 30 feet of where Vargas is at. You'd be within 25.
Yeah,
But
I'm
would
50.
My question is if I throw my hammer at this thing, is it going to am I going to stun Jester?
Are you going to what?
Stun him.
If you throw
Is
your
he
hammer
within
at
30
this,
feet?
if you throw your hammer at this thing, not only will Jester have to make this saving throw, but so will Volks.
I mean, I
Okay.
can probably pass it.
How
Like
dexterous are
dynamite
you,
in the water,
Vargas?
right?
I'm not very dexterous.
Yeah, I'm not gonna risk that. Okay. But it puts me. Okay, then I'm going to swing next to Vargas.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and hit this thing that I can't see. So I know it's a disadvantage, but I
You are
still right.
not. You are not within range of hitting this thing. You are still 25 feet away from Vargas.
I'm still 25 feet away from Vargas.
Yes.
Okay. I don't think I have anything that doesn't have any verbal components because I'm underwater. So, I guess that will be the end of my turn. I'm swimming after you, Vargas.
Okay. Samaris.
She's muttering very unhappily to herself. It's very choice descriptors of her teammates that just dived back into the water after she got them back out. And she's diving in herself because she doesn't need to breathe. So it's 10 to get into the water, and then she's got 25 underwater that she can then move.
Okay.
So she's doing her full movement down, so getting 25 feet down. How far away is everyone?
Vargas is 15 feet down. Volks is 45 feet down. You are still hasted.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to take this moment to use a magic action to replenish a single spell slot from my Rod of the Pact Keeper.
Okay.
Bonus action was going to be this bonus action. What was it? Fuck.
That's a mood.
Isn't it just? I can't remember what it is, so she's just gonna scream underwater at this thing of going, "You motherfucker!"
Okay.
Let my friend go.
Volks does a 15 hit.
No.
Okay, then both of these attacks as you are underwater are going to miss. But with that, it will go to your turn.
I'm going to once again try to break free,
Okay.
and once again fail, and just continue to swim up.
What'd you roll?
That would be a 7.
That'll actually succeed.
Okay. Sweet.
It was a 2 on the die, so I only had a 5.
Okay. I got a 7 on a die with a +0 modifier, so...
Yeah, so that will still succeed. So you will be able to break free of the grapple and start swimming upwards.
Woohoo!
You're free.
Oh, not yet. He's
Survival, hopefully.
Just keep swimming, swimming, swimming.
So you'll be able to get 15 feet up, so that puts you 30 feet below the surface. Is your steel defender doing anything other than taking the dodge action at this point in time?
No. Not other than maybe like holding an action in case she sees something, but
Okay. In that case, we go to Vargas. 55 feet below the surface, getting pummeled by something right up against you. What you want to do, buddy?
Do I see anything yet?
No, sir.
Dash and 30 more feet down.
Okay. So that puts you 85 feet.
85 feet.
You are 5 feet from the bottom of the vat.
I don't see anything.
No, sir. Why would you see anything?
Guess I wouldn't. Oh, because I'm blind, ain't I? I don't have sight down there.
We've also basically confirmed it's invisible.
Bonus action
Made
feet in
of
the water.
I will 100% allow that. Go right ahead.
Okay, bonus action. I'm going to piss in the water. I have to
Does
pee.
that take a Constitution saving throw?
Pearl.
Pearl is going to follow the feet of whoever just was swimming up with his Zin
Uh-huh.
with the light, such that the if the creature is following, it will get burned by the light.
Okay.
So if you said they made it up to 30 feet
30 feet.
under the water,
Mm-hmm.
so the top of the column is 30 feet down, and the
Okay.
column reaches 40 feet below that.
Oh, Vargas, you are so lucky. Because that does not reach
Shall I
down
roll
to you.
again?
Yes, please.
Yeah. 16, slightly better. I have no idea if this is hitting anything, but
None of you do. That's the greatest thing about it.
yeah, we should fight this thing out of the water.
We can tell that to it.
Samaris.
Can't tell that to a paladin, though.
Samaris, would you like your familiar to do anything?
Yowl.
Yowl?
Take the dodge action.
Okay.
Yeah, she's just taking the dodge action. That's all she can do right now.
Fantastic. Does a
it's okay. She's still adorable.
22 hit Vargas?
It does.
Then you will take...
No.
As you swim down, trying to search for whatever it is that you are searching for, you feel this crack come on the back of your head from behind you, dealing another 10 points of bludgeoning damage. And I need a Constitution saving throw, please.
And that was bludgeoning.
Correct.
So 6. Constitution saving. Come on. That would be 11.
Just barely passing.
Oh,
Yeah, it's 10 or half the damage, whichever is greater. So,
oh.
Rasvina.
I am going to keep swimming down. I can get another 30. I was within 15 feet of him before. How much farther did he swim down?
He swam down another 30 feet.
Okay. Um, and it, let me see here. Yeah, my hammer only has a 5-foot reach. So
Mm-hmm.
swimming down another 30 feet, I still wouldn't be able to hit it what I would.
Nope.
I'm starting to feel useless here, you guys. But I'm going to keep swimming.
Cool. It's 24 hit.
Yes.
As you swim down, something like sneaks up behind you and hits you right in the stomach. You're going to take 10 points of bludgeoning damage from that, and I need a Constitution saving throw from you as well.
That's a 16.
That is a pass. Good job. Samaris.
She's swimming down as well.
Okay.
Is dash an action or a bonus action?
An action.
I always forget.
An action.
Okay.
But you are still hasted, so you actually got to get to do it for free.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do that. So I'm gonna go 60 feet down.
30
I
feet
was
down.
already 25 feet.
30 feet. Unless you...
Might have double movement.
60. Haste
I have
also
double
doubles your
movement with
speed.
haste.
Oh, okay. That's fair.
Yeah.
So you're 25 feet down, so that'll put you down directly where Vargas is at.
Great. Can I grab him and dimension door back to the surface?
Yeah, 100%.
If he's willing? Is he
Not
willing?
willing.
That's the question. Okay, fine.
Nope.
She won't do that then. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast the water here. See what fucking happens. I'm rolling at disadvantage for that.
For Elder's Blast?
Yes? No? Yeah.
No, just melee attacks.
Okay, so Great. So I rolled a 33 and a 16.
Both of those will actually hit.
So those hit. Great. Okay. So that is a 9 and a 10, so 19 points of force damage.
Fantastic.
Clarification on something.
Sure.
Casting a cantrip is a magic action, not an attack, yes?
Say that again.
Is casting a cantrip a magic action, not an attack, correct?
So the way that the 2024 rules work is, as an action, you can either have at certain levels you get like 2 melee attacks, or you can use a magic action on there, but you don't get to have magic action and an attack. Is that what you're
that's
asking?
what I'm confirming, because haste lets me
Have an extra action.
let me,
Like
so I can do Eldritch Blast again?
I would allow it if you wouldn't have used the extra action to dash.
Oh, okay, I misunderstood. I thought you said it was a free action. Okay.
Well, yeah, you essentially get to dash for free without taking up your action because you get to use your hasted action.
Right, I misunderstood how that was said. Okay.
That, and with the way haste works, you can't cast a spell with the second action anyway.
Well, it says attack, and he just said I could attack.
because of how it's worded, I don't have an issue if you guys are hasted and you cast 2 spells in a round for it. It's one of the rules that I definitely will bend for my players.
Okay.
So, with that though, Volks, it is your turn.
Volks is practically useless under the water, so she is not diving down further. She's going to continue going towards the top.
Okay. You are 35 feet below, so if you dash, you'll be within 5 feet of it and be able to get out on your next turn.
Yep, that's what I'm doing.
Okay. Any bonus action or anything like that you would like to use?
No.
All right. Then how about your steel defender?
No. She's
Okay.
going to just continue to dodge.
Vargas, 85 feet below surface. No idea what's hitting you.
Bonus action, divine sense.
What does that do?
You can channel energy directly from the outer planes to fuel magical effects each time. Oh, hang on, let me read. Divine sense. As a bonus action, you can open your awareness to detect celestial fiends and undead for the next 10 minutes or until you have the incapacitated condition. You know the location of any creature of those types within 60 feet of yourself, and you know its creature type. Within the same radius, you also detect the presence of any place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated, as with the Hallow spell.
Okay. You detect nothing.
So is it okay? So it's not fiend, celestial, fae. Okay. Does my P show me anything, or do I see, or do I see where those Eldritch Blast hit?
You'll be able to see the Elder's Blast ricochet off, but the creature is still doesn't have like a form to you.
Okay.
They ricochet? Sorry?
They so your beams impact something other than just the water.
Okay.
Okay. Oh.
Sorry, poor use of words.
No, I just wanted to clarify because it will change what I do for my next turn.
All right. I guess since I don't see anything, I'm going to just use my dash action. But I was going to see if I can maybe, you know how like in a swimming pool you can kind of kick off the floor and go farther up.
Okay.
Seeing if I could swim the extra 5 feet down, feet plant, and then go back up farther.
I'll tell you what, roll me an athletics check and we'll see how this works out.
Okay. Ooh, not good. 10.
10 meets it, beats it. I will give you your full
Oh.
movement doing this.
My full movement? Okay. So even if I dash, that would be 60 feet?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so 5. So I'm going to swim back up 55 feet, so I should be 30 feet below surface.
Correct.
So, okay. Now, in my turn.
Pearl, re-roll your damage, please.
Sure. I'm doing that now. Sorry. I was looking at other action. Another action. There we go, new damage. Wow, this one's better. 26.
Okay.
Is it my turn?
Vargas. Huh?
Is it my turn?
Give me a second. Vargas, Vox, Rasvina, Samaris.
Yeah.
You don't see anything in the water. These things move quick and decisive, and they're attack like assassins. But in a moment, you almost just hear these blood-curdling screams in the water.
Oh, okay.
That's comforting.
I will let the 4 of you roll me an insight check.
Oh, I'm actually good at insight.
Ooh.
14.
Ooh. 12. Didn't roll very good.
7.
21.
Well, Vox, you know, whatever was in the water just died. Nobody else has a clue. So, Pearl, go ahead. You can have your action now.
Oh. Well, I don't know that, and
That
I'm
is-
thinking that it might be helpful for the people in the water, for the water itself to be a different color than whatever they're fighting. So, Pearl, having potion making materials, would she have anything that could color the water rather than pouring in a fully made potion or a bottle of ink, which is very expensive?
You were looking
I mean-
at thousands of gallons in this thing.
Yeah, it's not going to work like that then. All right. She will just move her moonbeam down. Or actually, he's still in the water, right?
Uh-huh. All 4 of them are
I-
still in the water.
Oh, well, I'm not worried about the ones that dove below. Only the one that's at the top that's getting out. I'm going to keep it near the top,
Okay.
the moonbeam.
Yeah.
Until that person's out and safe.
Is there a save for Moonbeam?
There is a saving throw for moonbeam. Let me just check that real quick. Ooh, moonbeam. Where are you? Moonbeam.
Constitution.
Constitution 17.
Okay.
Oh,
Rasvina
Constitution.
of 17.
I will try to avoid the people with the beam, like if I can see them.
You wouldn't be able to see
That's
her.
a 12.
Yeah, it's because it's more than 40 feet down to the bottom of it.
What is the damage that you rolled for it? 27 or something like that?
26.
26.
So you will take 26 points of radiant damage as this moonbeam kind of starts to circle around in there. Samaris, you are safe because you are too far down, and Vargas, you are up above it. So, with that, though, are we having the familiar still do anything? Samaris.
Sorry, I was checking what she can and can't do. She's gonna come now over to the side of the well. She's trying to try to be like on the very edge of it. How close are people to the surface?
Vargas is about
30
30
feet.
feet below. Vox, you are 10 feet below. Rasvina, how or low are you?
60 feet.
60 feet. So they're getting there.
Okay, that's fine. She's just going to be on the edge, like lowering herself like onto the edge, not getting in the water, just trying to get as close to them as possible.
Okay.
And then taking dodge action
Perfect.
Because, yes.
Rasvina, you see Vargas swimming well past you and headed towards the surface. Vox is almost to the surface. Samaris is the only one still at the bottom.
Well, I know Samaris doesn't need to breathe. And she doesn't look like she's getting beaten up like he did. Correct?
Correct.
Then I'm going to start swimming up.
Okay. It'll take you 2 turns to be able to get up there. Vox, you are the only person I'm really concerned about because you are the only one who knows that the things that are in there are dead. What would you like to do?
She's gonna swim the rest of the way up and climb out,
Okay.
and then telepathically communicate to the group, "Hey, you guys can come out now. I think everything is dead."
Okay. Pearl, are you going to turn off Moonbeam at that point in time?
Yeah. If she gets that message, she'll turn it off.
I will let all of you get out. Go ahead and place your characters on the map where you would like them, please.
Before Samaris comes back up, can she just do like an investigation check like at the bottom, just see if like there's anything down there?
Yeah, 100%. You have dark vision, correct?
And I also have my light with me, so.
Okay. There is a drain at the bottom that seems to be sucking water out almost as quick as it's being poured in from up top to make it an equal balance.
Okay. Alright, if that's what she finds, she is now returning to the surface.
Okay.
I will say when I get out, I'm just gonna my long hair and my beard. I'm just gonna shake like a dog and just everywhere.
Fantastic.
If any of you are injured, I could help. Perhaps heal.
That would be great. I am down to 41 hit points.
Yikes.
Speaking of healing, Pearl, go ahead and add a potion of greater healing as well as a regular potion of healing to your inventory. Those were provided to you by the Lord Protector. The potion of regular healing was actually bought and paid for by Samaris.
Oh. Thank you. I'm gonna find my potions.
How big is a 15-foot cone?
No, massive.
Is it?
That big.
Okay, yes, well, I'm going to go to do the one spell because I only have so many, and then I'll add potions later.
I was just gonna say if everyone can fit in that, well, probably not everyone can fit in that area, but I got summer winds that'll give 4d6 healing.
Well, who's
to anyone.
injured, first off?
Yeah.
Oh, is that right?
Zin, did you take any damage?
I've taken a bit, but I'm still fairly close to max, so prioritize people that are more hurt.
If you can't fit in
alright,
the
I'll do it.
corner, jump in.
I'm doing 3rd level Cure Wounds, which is 3d8 plus 5. That was Rasvina.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So So whoever's in there gets 14 hit points.
Get
14,
Okay, that
and
sets me
then
back to full.
16 more from Pearl.
So for a grand total of 30 to Raspina.
perfect. Got me back up to 71.
And,
I'm gonna look over to Vargas and say, I don't want to go swimming again.
I don't need that shit sucked. I'm going to I'm gonna use lay on hands and put me at full health again too.
Okay.
Alternatively,
No, I
we
might
could
as well
take
lay
a
on
short
hands
rest.
myself as well.
That works.
Good thing we got those potions.
Yes, we should still hurry, though. We don't want it to be night when we leave.
With that, though, I think this is a good place to take a break or to end the session for it. You are out of combat. People have gotten themselves healed. The doors in the room right here are all currently unlocked, so you guys will be able to explore that the next session around. I hope that you guys had fun. To all of my viewers out there, thank you for joining us. And please do not forget to drink your Kool-Aid. And we will see this group here in 2 weeks. And we will see the other group next Sunday. Say goodnight, everybody.
Drink water, not Kool-Aid.
All right.